stand for very inebriated pianist?
Hello, hi, happy Friday. How's everyone doing? I hope you all are doing well. Sorry if I'm running a little bit late. I accidentally took a small nap on the way over, not on the way over, but I accidentally took a nap when I got home from work. I was a little tired, and so, I fell asleep, and so I woke up and I was like, ah!
You gotta let me back in!
Hello. Hi, Sue Machine.
Does that stand for very inebriated pianist?
You're a VIP. Hello, Sue Machine. Thank you so much for the 8 months. The resub for 8 months. I really appreciate it.
Hey, Bex!
Hey, Brian. Hello. Let me say hello to the rest of chat as well. Hi, Fern. Hi, Super Dead. Hello. How are you doing? Darcy, thank you so much for the 16 months. For the resub for 16 months. I'm sorry I wasn't here to say thank you earlier, but thank you. I hope you're doing well. Hi, David. Hi, Narina. Hello. I've been a degenerate only for this short. No, Sue Machine, any amount of time is totally fine, but I wouldn't call it being a degenerate. But I hope you all are doing well. It's Friday. Darcy, please. I'm so tired. It's been a week. Not as bad as last week. Where last week I was sick and bleeding a lot. This week it was just kind of a mess because we had work renovations, so I had to do a lot of packing and then unpacking and then, just getting that stuff. And my coworker left for vacation, so she's gonna be gone for a week. So we're trying to plan all that. And then I don't know what it is. I talked with my parents before I took my nap, a little bit to talk about the game plan for the weekend, because my parents are going to be coming up this weekend to help me buy a mattress, because that was their Christmas gift to me, was a new mattress. So, I don't know. When I got off the phone with them, I just had this sinking feeling in my stomach, like, something tells me I'm not going to enjoy the weekend. I don't know, it was just something in my stomach, in the pit of my stomach, is just kind of making me feel like the weekend's not going to be all that fun. And that's really sad to say. And I genuinely can't tell you why my brain is thinking that all of a sudden, but it just is. I don't know if it's gonna be like the actual mattress shopping, where it's like we can't find anything and then my mom will get frustrated, or it's supposed to snow around the time when they're supposed to get up here and they're saying they might extend their stay, and if we can't go out then they'll stay in my apartment, and it's like, God, the longer they'll stay in my apartment, the more they'll pick at it. So I'm like, great. And so I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's just a sinking feeling in my stomach is telling me the weekend's not going to be all that fun. And I hope I'm wrong, because I'm looking forward to seeing my parents. So I just hope it's something, I just hope it'll be fine. But I'm looking forward to the new mattress, but who knows when that's going to happen. I did contact my landlord today after work regarding my dishwasher incident. So they're gonna get that fixed probably Monday. Thankfully I don't have to, I'll just hand wash my dishes, so I just won't turn it on. It'll be fine. For those of you who weren't here yesterday, right before I went live, I went to go grab a bottle of water and the dishwasher decided to break and left. Hey, Nick! And decided.
What a lovely day.
And decided to leave a puddle in my kitchen.
So I must consume drink.
I will hydrate. But yeah, so I don't know what this foreboding presence is as to why I feel like this weekend's not going to be great. So we'll see what happens. Help indeed. So we'll see what happens. How are you doing, Nick? I hope you're doing well. I haven't had enough sleep lately. Dad jokes are just a consequence of that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're not sleeping well. I've had to get some new medication, to try and force myself to sleep more. So it's a stronger medication, and it has been working, but it's been leaving me pretty groggy in the mornings, and then I'm still tired throughout the day, even if I get my full hours of sleep. So I don't know what's going on anymore. Being sick is the worst, so understandable. Yeah, the week before was awful. I was losing so much blood. I was losing it from all the tests and stuff, and we still haven't gotten all the results back from that either, so I'm curious to see the results for that. If it's not my stomach trying to prevent me from taking in protein, then what is? Because my protein levels were still extremely low. So even though it wasn't my stomach, what was it? What? Hold on. Her own swimming pool before stream. I know, Brian, I know. What do you need help with, Nick? Oh my gosh, hold on. Oh no, I hope you're doing okay, Nick. But I hope everything's going alright with that. You know, I wish you the best, and hopefully it's because you're saying work, and so I hope work is going okay. But, you know, I wish you the best, Nick, in terms of that. I'm sorry to hear that that's happening, but I wish you the best. I hope everything's going well with that. So, having your dishwasher break just like that sounds like an Sims thing for real. But I know it's really not. Well, to be fair, I was tired enough that I got a pretty good laugh out of it. I sent it to my friend group because one of the times when we were waiting for one of our players who was running late for D&D, I decided to hand wash some of my dishes. I just do that instead of doing the dishwasher because sometimes I forget to take them out of the dishwasher. And so when I was doing that, one of my friends had said, "Hey, you don't have an excuse for dirty dishes. You have a dishwasher." And so I sent that video with that quote, and I was like, well, I hate to tell you. So we all got a pretty good laugh out of it. I was a little late to starting stream, but you know what? We still drew yesterday, so it was all good. I will give a heads up. I guess because of the weather, my parents are deciding to potentially stay longer than they had anticipated to wait out the potential snow. I don't think it's gonna snow that much for it to be, like, debilitating for the road, but the chances of me having to cancel Sunday's art stream might be a bit likely. So I'm sorry about that ahead of time. I'll keep you guys posted about that, but there's a pretty high chance that I might just have to cancel stream on Sunday, depending on how long they stay. So, there's that. So we're gonna make the most of it today if today's potentially the last stream. So, we're gonna be playing some more PARANORMASIGHT today. I love this game, and I love the characters. I think we've kind of deduced that, Satsumi and June are, like, the de facto main characters right now, because they're the one with, like, the biggest plot.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, SK! That, they're kind of dealing with the biggest plot right now. The detectives, Satsumi and June, they're kind of the ones that are dealing with the biggest plot that, is affecting everybody at the moment. And unfortunately, it seems like Haruo and especially Yako are just kind of there for the time being, but hopefully when it comes into the daytime and we start to learn a little more about them and the side characters that are with them, that they can get a little more development, because I'm genuinely intrigued by a couple of these by a lot of these characters, so I'm curious to see how their dynamic works. But are you guys still affected by the polar vortex? No, we've been out of the polar vortex for a while. It's just a mix of, like, it's just a spitting of snow, technically, but we have, what's the best word for it? I think tomorrow we're under a moderate weather advisory warning, where it's basically saying it could rain and snow at the same time, basically. But thankfully it's supposed to be warm enough where the snow won't stick or freeze. So it's supposed to be warm enough where it won't, I don't think it'll be a problem, but my mom is making it a problem for some reason, and I don't know why. So, I'm sorry to hear you're being hit with the ads, SK! I hope we can get out of them soon. I wish I could reduce the ads, to be honest. I really wish I could. It's kind of a shame. Good to know. Classical winter stuff. Yeah, it's gonna stick with us for a little while. Sometimes we don't get out of the snow until maybe April, so... so we'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say, but I think it's about time that we actually start getting into playing some more of PARANORMASIGHT, because I'm invested. I'm very much invested. For those of you that don't know, let me give a quick synopsis of what happened last stream. So last stream, Tsutsumi did end up telling June that he did get the curse stone. And it turns out that Tsutsumi, the old man, is a part of a paranormal affairs unit in the police department that's hidden from the majority of the police. And so it's basically they handle paranormal cases. So Tsutsumi entrusts June with it, with this knowledge, and it's like, can you help me collect the curse stones from other people before people die? And June is like on board for it. He's like, awesome. Classic rookie detective. And so that was theirs, and so they met up with the guy who had the foot washing mansion. Curse stone took his. We've ended up meeting a new character. He was the one who found out about he was the one who found the text. He was the one who found the text for the rite of resurrection, and they ended up taking his curse stone, because if we didn't take the curse stone, the dude was gonna kill Yako with it. It turned out he had the ever-burning light, which is what we learned in Shogo's. You need, like, to stay out of the ghost's, the curse's shadow, or the darkness for a long time, or else it will cut your stomach open. So they ended up taking that one. And then they got a threatening phone call from none other than quote-unquote Nejima. I'm unsure if it's actually Nejima or not, but basically Nejima from the Nejima murders that Tsutsumi had captured him like 20 years ago for like the murders and dismemberments of young women back in the day. Turns out he's apparently on parole and also has a curse stone that could kill basically everyone in the city of Honjo. So he put that on Tsutsumi shoulders, and he's like, if you don't find me before dusk, I'm gonna kill everybody. And Tsutsumi is not gonna let that happen. So that was their plot, and that was they had the biggest one. Beware indeed.
What in love?
Right when I'm trying to do a synopsis! Oh my god.
Alas, I am
So
I must consume drink.
I'll consume drink here in a second. So basically, that was the biggest plot that was happening. The second biggest plot was probably Yako's. Yako's was the one, and I know I see chat moving, but give me a second to say the synopsis so I can keep my thoughts in check. So Yako was next. She ended up, she and Mio ended up finding, I don't know what happened, but they saw one of the teachers and another student who is like the head of the delinquents talking, and Yako was like, he's at it again. And so we're all thinking the worst case scenario right now. Yako was literally this close to killing him with the curse stone. It seems like she's the most affected by the curse of wanting to use the curse. You know how when Shogo in the prologue started getting like delusional and he kept like killing people because he was so desperate for the rite of resurrection? It seems like Yako's getting hit with that the most, and we and Mio and we as the player have to reel her in a little bit to make sure that she doesn't use the curse. At one point, a curse is activated within the school, a different curse that none of us have seen. Got a pretty nifty jump scare from it. It was one of those quiet ones. And, Yako and Mio got separated, where Yako ended up going home and Mio stayed in the school. We met the janitor. I can't remember everyone's name at the moment, but we did end up meeting the janitor, who may or may not be suspicious, but we'll talk about that later. And that was basically her plot. We learned about a new mechanic through Yako getting killed by the dude with the ever-burning light, because if it turned out, if we didn't do the story section of Tsutsumi and June taking it, then Yako would die from it if we didn't take the curse stone ahead of time. He was going to use it on Yako, basically. So we learned that mechanic. And then in Harue's story, not much happened with her and Richter, except that they met a young woman who was with the guy that had the foot washing mansion curse stone, and she's just kind of playing along because she admits to them that she is hoping that the guy would kill enough people for her to just steal the curse stone after it has enough to do the rite of resurrection, because she wants to bring back a famous painter. And I think that is hilarious. And so, Haruo doesn't seem to like her all that much, because she's like, I want to resurrect my dead son who was kidnapped and murdered, and she wants to resurrect a famous painter. Bullshit, you know? I was like, she has a point, but it was a lot of fun. This story's a mess, and I'm very much in for it. So, chances are we're probably going to be going back into Tsutsumi and Jun's story next, so that way, we can try to figure out, like, what's going on, what we need to do before dusk, basically. So, I'm invested, I'm ready, let's do this. I saw chat, hold on, I don't know why that wasn't allowed, Brian, you're fine. Let me read the rest of chat, because I had to not look at chat, or else I was going to be hella lost in my thoughts. So, let me see where we left off. This morning rained. Rained a lot while there's sun in my area. Oh, I kind of like how it looks when it rains in the sunshine. Let's see. Oh, and then we got new model request colors. I will keep that in mind. Black and... Well, we technically already have a black and orange for the old model, Nick. It's the Halloween costume. Well, not the Halloween costume, but it's the Halloween, one. It just has purple in it. But that one, we technically already have done. Especially for the old model. I don't know if that one's... I feel like that one's a little too similar to the Halloween one. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna give you back those. I'm gonna give you back those points so that way you don't feel like you wasted them. So let me do that. I also need to catch up on the model colors. I swear I'll do that. Don't worry. Because I missed a couple. I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 more. I got 4 more requests to do. So, and also, hi, Tsunami! Hello, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Damn, a lot happened since the last time I saw PARANORMASIGHT. Yeah, if you want to know more of the details, I highly recommend watching the VOD last time, because a lot happened, but I tried my best to summarize it. But yeah, we had a lot happen. So, last stream of PARANORMASIGHT ending reminds me of the movie The Taken. I will find you, and I will kill you. Oh yeah, Nejima has it out for Tsutsumi. Nejima has it out for him. He has been letting this grudge linger for 20 fucking years, quote unquote, from him. And so, basically, he wants to kill everybody Tsutsumi knows and loves and protects, and then kill him. So, this is gonna be interesting. So, looks like we can't continue Harue's until we do a couple of things here. So, we could continue on with Tsutsumi and Jun, or we can go back to Yako and Mio. And it looks like Mio's okay. I mean, she's right there. I mean, Yako thought she's dead, you know? We did get an ending where Mio did die, and that was because we didn't listen to her. So, we got a couple things that we can do here. So, let me get some stuff ready here on my side. Okay. Alright, so let me move my monitor. I don't know why it's so far away. Okay. I have no idea how long this is gonna go today, but we'll see what happens. So, what do we want to do first? Do we want to visit Tsutsumi and June, or do we want to see Yako and Mio? You guys seem to really like Tsutsumi and June, so I'm thinking of, like, seeing them. Let's read the synopsis first. Let's see. Sorting things out. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Hajime Yoshimi's death, Nejima's threat of mass murder, the problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tsutsumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Oh yeah, they're in the park where Shogo died in the prologue. So here, we're past this point now. The phone call was literally in the phone booth where these two were talking. So, alright, and then Hitomi's help. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. Yes? Yes, as in you guys want to see Tsutsumi and June? I'm assuming that's what that means? I mean, that's probably the best place to start anyway. Let's start with them. 9 a.m. We're in the daytime now. So that means the curse stones won't work in the daytime, to my understanding. Is Shogo still here? Is he still, like, on the floor dead? Excuse me. Hold on, let me drink some water. Already a half hour in and it's kind of a mess. Okay. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Sticker! Sticker! Oh my god! The mockingbird! Oh yeah! Oh wait, we found the best pun. We found the best pun with one of these stickers. Yes, last time it was a pelican. It was a delinquent pelican, and it was called Pelican Knot. That was the best pun. Wait, yeah, so we have the head hensho, the ostracizer. I forgot. I forgot about the ostracizer. Oh dear. The pelican knot. And then Swanelope Swoost. Give me these stickers in real life. I want someone to ask me what these stickers are, and I'd be like, oh, you don't know about Swanelope Swoost? This game is so dumb. I love it so much. The puns are so funny. OBS is crashing. Oh god. The puns are so good. OBS is crashing. Okay, I discovered it. It was fine. It's fine. We're fine. Okay, let's see. Forensics have finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. So Shogo's, like, dead. Shogo, there's no bringing Shogo back, unfortunately. That said, we're still closing the park to the public. At least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out, doesn't it always? Alright. He's been up all night gathering information. It must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. He gave me a chance to rest up. Alright, let's think. Swan Ross, Jesus. Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to look into Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up on the few leads we've got. Guess I better see what Ario's found out. Indeed. Where can we move, though? Let's talk with June first. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. The floor is yours. Let's let's look at the series. Let's go in order. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The young man we found here. That's Shogo. Oh, Shogo. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died why can't I say this word? He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. Oh, God! Oh! That's what the Whispering Canal does? It fills your water with lungs? Oh. He drowned? In the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries, too? The Whispering Canal! That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. So, let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. This is the body that we don't know of yet. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. Okay, this is a new character. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. What? No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Oh, God. Hang on. Are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning... Oh, the foot-washing mansion! Oh, bro killed already! Before we took his stone, that's right! Hold on. Where are you? Wait, where are you? Hold on. Where'd he go? No, you're not him. You're the one with the ever-burning lantern. Yutaro, that's it. Yutaro was the one with the foot-washing mansion. Abandoned because we took it from him. So, there's that one. God, it has to be the foot-washing mansion. Exactly. Crushing is the foot-washing mansion's modus operandi. Yikes, that's one heck of a way to go. Right, Tsunami? Jesus. Hi, Lappy. Hello. I hope you didn't walk into water today. I didn't, but we found out that Shogo died in the middle of a water-free park. We found out that Shogo in the middle of this park drowned because water filled up his lungs. So glad that didn't happen to anybody here. Excuse me. I'm not getting sick. I'm just tickling my throat. Hold on. Sorry about that. Jesus. God, tickle in my throat. I hope you're doing well, Lappy. The place the body was discovered was also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then this is Namagaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd used it! Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Damn. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim... What?! What?! That's not Hajime! He was identified as Kohei Jonochi? Yeah, Kohei Jonochi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Bro! We saw him alive with Yako! What?! I was not prepared. Holy shit. He did say he thought he was gonna die. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. That might have been the curse that almost got us. That almost got Yako. The one that jump scared us. And not just any school. Komagata House is one of the 7 mysteries. Hold on. Hold on. But it's not the Fool's Procession, because Yako has the Fool's Procession, and she didn't use it. Yeah. Wait! By fatal fall, one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Oh my god, was it the Fool's Procession? Yako, what did you do? What did you do? This is your curse stone, girl! What? What did you do? Oh. Right. It's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. Dude, this is Yako's curse stone. We played as her. She went home. What happened? Did she go back? Because she had it with her. No one took it. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right. And Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. What? Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. What is with that face, sir? Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. God damn. Well, looking at the deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. We can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Oh, yikes! I hadn't thought of that! But there is one silver lining. He got the Poseidon treatment, oh god. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news! So basically we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss. Let's do this. Oh boy. What about the curse bearers? At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namagaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided reed. Yeah, that about sums it up. Files updated. Ah! Okay, so... Okay, I like this. This is nice. Notes on known curse bearers. So the Fool's Possession we know is Yako Sakazaki, which makes me nervous as to why Jinochi died. The Haunting Clappers is Harue. The Evergreen Beach is Tetsuo. The Foot Washing Mansion was Yutaro, but now Tetsuo. Same with the Ever-Burning Lantern. And the one-sided reed is Fumichika Nejima. So, we just need to know who has the Taiko of Sugaru, the Beckoning Light, and the Whispering Canal. Which I feel like the Whispering Canal is, fuck, what's her name? The girl who died in the, what's her name? Yoko. I kept wanting to say Riko for some reason. Yoko. I feel like she might have the Whispering Canal, but it's possible that maybe Takumi got it or something. Because he didn't have a Curse Echo when we were going down Shogo's path and killed him. So it's possible he might have gotten a hold of it, or Yoko still has it. We'll see. We better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look into more. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there.
What a lovely day.
Hi, dude.
But alas, I am dehydrated.
How you doing?
So
No, I'll
I
hydrate.
must consume drink.
I have consumed drink. How are you doing? I hope the start of your weekend's going well. Aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. Indeed we do, June. Indeed we do. Speaking of Hajime, I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Shiraishi. Wait. Araishi. Okay, I was like, wait. Why do those names sound familiar? Shiraishi, okay. Yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide. Looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. He did? Oh, interesting. Hold on, I gotta move my microphone just for a quick second. It's like, feels like it's moving away from me a little bit. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Oh, I wonder if the police are involved. Huh. What was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide. But he thought there was more to it. Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. Oh yeah, because her body was like crumpled, basically. Like it was, like all her body parts were like contorted in a really awful way. Like look where her foot is! And look at how her hand is twisted! Oh, girl! Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So there's a chance that it wasn't a suicide. What a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. Oh, this is turning into quite the grisly case. Indeed. I'm good. Off work and I have drinks and games. That sounds glorious. I hope you are enjoying the weekend. We are figuring out a murder. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics in the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right! Unrelated, but I've got something else, too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. What? How? Yoshimi went there with a bunch of others. I can't even fucking talk anymore. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by, too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Next topic, indeed, which is more Hajime. Hi, Colby! Hello! I'm sorry, OBS is freaking out again! I'm sorry for the lag, guys. OBS is freaking out once again. It's in the red. We can only hope. Have you done the Ace Attorney games? Because I feel like they're also very much up your alley. I feel like someone asked me that. I've played them in the past. I have not streamed them, no, but I have played them in the past, yes. Yeah, no, I love the Ace Attorney games. I love my point-and-click mystery visual novels. Let's see. Remember the girl Yoshimi met the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address. Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. What? Huh? Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. Oh. Oh no, that's awful.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Pokey, what's up? That said, happy weekend. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can we have Community Safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Ah, because of the teacher that died? That's right. Alright. But if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. Alright. Just got home from dinner with my dad. Oh, that's nice, Pokey. I'm glad to hear. I hope the dinner with your dad was nice. You're fine. How's it going so far? It's going good. We're kind of learning a little bit about some of the events that happened. Bro got a lot, June Ario here got a lot of information, so we're kind of getting the rundown from him real quick. So, I'm invested in how all of these are going to merge together. How goes Paranormasight? Pretty good, pretty good. Very fun phone call last stream. That was very fun to play out, but now we're just getting the information. We haven't gotten that far today. And I'm glad to hear that the dinner was fun. Also, hi Sona, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Let's see, I got some information about Yoshimi's fiance.
Hey, bitch!
Hey Sona! I've got some information about Yoshimi's fiance from Community Safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Persons of interest. Oh, look at that haircut! I love that! Oh my gosh. Mayu Chozawa, a beautician. Mayu is a beautician and the fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown. I wonder if she's got a curse echo. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps? It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. Mayu, my beloved. Oh, I know. She looks really pretty. I guess so. We'll have to consider the opposite scenario, too. It could be the same person who was out for Yoshimi as after his fiancé as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Alright, so all we have left is Nejima. Can't wait to hear more about this guy. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima, but so far we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't alone or at work? About that. Apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. No! Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? He's so pissed! I would be too. Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. Great! Fire that parole officer! He also said he lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised? God damn it! That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse. Or insanity. Whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explained why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole. He's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Farasas! Hello, what's up? That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Oh, jeez. Perhaps her fiancé killed her? Bruh, the fiancé's already dead! That officer had one job, literally just one job. Yo, what are we playing? We are playing a, like a paranormal thriller visual novel game called PARANORMASIGHT. And basically, people have obtained these curse stones, and if they fulfill the requirements to use the curse stones enough times, they could activate the rite of resurrection to resurrect somebody. And so, I guess a guy who killed and dismembered women back like 20 years ago has apparently a really powerful curse stone and is going to activate it at dusk. And if we don't catch him in time, and so it's an interesting case. So we're kind of getting some information from our rookie partner in crime here, June, about some stuff regarding like serial killings that happened the night before, the curse bearers with the curse stones, one of those who was murdered, and then the one who has the curse stone. So that's dark. Oh, you haven't seen the half of it. There's some dark topics in here, just as a forewarning, but I'm very interested in this game. I love these types of games. Speaking of Nejima. Yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Oh yeah, his estranged daughter. Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. Yeah, because of his work, he had to divorce his wife and hasn't really made much contact with his daughter all that much. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. Guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Oh, yikes, sorry. It just kind of slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with this curse echo. Back on the topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided reed. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman? Who goes insane and chops her up. Oh, geez. Ah, right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. Oh yeah, speaking of which, the 7 mysteries, there's actually 9. So if we're talking about numbers and the math isn't mathing, that's why. I like his transition lenses on his glasses, right? Satsumi looks fantastic in this. Former father, just kick him in the gut. It'll hurt less, right? Right? Sometimes Jun just says stuff without meaning to by accident. He's trying his best. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ to see if they got any updates. And that's about it. Oh yeah! The music, please! Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find more about her. It could, yeah, we got a lot of stuff. Oh, the music! Hell yeah! Alright, where can we go? Oh, okay. Oh, we got a lot. We got a lot of stuff. Okay, so we can continue Harue's story. We could go with Yako's. I kind of want to do Yako's next, to be honest. Or we could continue... Fancy sushi? What is this title? So, we could continue with Harue, but I kind of want to go into Hitomi's. Let's read what these say. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the cursed stones, while Haruе lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Oh, yeah, Harue, the woman who has one of our main characters, where is she? This is Harue. Basically, her son was killed, after a kidnapping gone wrong. It was like a kidnap for ransom gone wrong. The police kind of fucked it up, and the killer and the kidnapper killed her son, and so now she wants to bring him back. She is ready. She is ready to commit murder. Like, if she wasn't working with a private investigator who looks like Michael Jackson, she would be out and about killing people this entire time. Like, the whole night. What is it? I can dig it. It gives Detective Conan vibes. Pokey, you gotta stop saying cryptic stuff like that. It's giving me like weird impressions about the characters. I don't know any of these characters. We haven't met the daughter. Do we know the daughter? I don't know. So you gotta stop doing that. We haven't even met her. I don't have an opinion on her. But yeah, it does give a little bit of Detective Conan vibes. Let's see. Let's what does the fancy sushi one say? With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Satsumi and Ario direct their investigation toward Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. Oh, the daughter, yeah, she's fantastic. I have no idea. I don't know either. We don't even have a file for her. Let's continue Yako's. Because the fact that they're at the school when the school should be closed is making me curious. Alright, let's do this. 8 a.m. Okay. So, one of the teachers is flat out fucking dead. Yako's home. Okay. So and Mio's okay! Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine. Huh? Oh, you're up. Huh, it's morning. Are you okay? Can you remember your name? I like Mio. She seems really sweet. Why is OBS on the verge of crashing? I am sorry for all of like the lagging. Guys, if you guys are falling behind, feel free to refresh the stream if you need to, but I am falling a little bit behind because OBS keeps wanting to go into the red today. I'm just praying it doesn't crash. Okay. Guys, if it looks like I might have crashed, please spam the emotes, okay? Because I need to know if I've crashed. OBS is messed up for a lot of people. Oh yeah, the last stream that I did of this, it was in the first hour, OBS booted me off of streaming twice. It kicked me out. Like it suddenly unclicked the streaming button for me. And I was like, oh. Why would OBS do this? Why would OBS do this? I don't know. Whatever update they did, apparently like Bean was having trouble. I've heard other streamers are having trouble. OBS needs to fix this like stat. It's good to hear that it's fine on your end. Woo! I like that. Let's see. Sorry, got mixed up. Let's see. It's been happening to a lot of people lately. Something broke with the Twitch integration. Ah, of course. Ugh. That's Mio's face is, mine right now. Just, By the way, are you gonna play a cringy dating sim on Valentine's Day? What am I doing on Valentine's Day? I actually don't know. I'll figure something out for Valentine's Day. We'll see what happens. All I know is that I'm gonna be all by myself. That's okay. I'm fine with that. I'd love to watch that. That would be kind of funny, not gonna lie. Last year, my Valentine's gift to you was, to stream was American Truck Simulator with a Valentine's Day color palette. So, I'm curious to see what this year will bring. Oh dear. Let's see. I'm the specter of the spirit board! The scepter of the spirit board! Oh my god, I love that option. Yes, I am the specter of the spirit board. Yako's me in the morning. I can't function in the morning. No, don't fall back asleep. You must still be dreaming. Wake up! Yes, I'm Yako Sasaki. Good. Oh, Mio. Thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. Oh, not in one ending I got by accident. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. Did you sleepwalk a curse? Did you sleepwalk a curse? Because your curse stone killed somebody last night, and we were playing you as you, and you did not murder anybody last night. I swear to God, if she sleptwalked and killed somebody with her curse stone, that would be the funniest twist I have ever seen in my entire life. Like, please. Oh my gosh, can I recommend A Sucker for Love? You basically date cosmic horrors. I feel like did I see Manly Badass Hero play that game? I feel like I might have. Actually, funny enough, I do have some funky little dating sims in my wish list on Steam, so I'll take a look at those, but I'll definitely put that on the list, Farasess, for sure. I'll see which one catches my eye the most, and we'll go from there. Dream Daddy wins! Oh, I've definitely seen playthroughs of that. You're Luigi of the Spirit Board? Exactly. Oh, dear. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also felt bad that you've been wrapped up in all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh. It sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like an assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Oh, wait, no, are you the one in the paranormal affairs, too? Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing! So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help to maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. An unpaid internship? Girl! Girl, Mio deserves the money! Mio deserves to get paid! Hashtag pay Mio, please. Oh, you've got it rough then. But still, that's really amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. I never know if I should be happy. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issue at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's just head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right. I do have it, but... Did you lose it? Yako? Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean? Oh yeah, Michio was the one who died in that, like... that they think that, Hajime thinks it's a hit and run because of how, like, broken the body was. I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. Well, it's a little late for that. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. You killed somebody off screen, didn't you? Didn't you? I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? You killed somebody, you killed him, didn't you? You killed Jinochi, didn't you? Yako, I promise I won't use the curse no matter what. But maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up the possibility just yet. That's it, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right. Thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. Oh boy. Candy Shop Sonoya. Peak gameplay. Beak gameplay. Oh gosh. Are you proud of yourself? 'Cause you should be. It's hard to beat Hatoful Boyfriend. Hatoful Boyfriend is something else, man. That is indeed Beak gameplay. Oh dear. Oh, speaking of which, we got another Mockingbird sticker, and I gotta show you guys this after we read this. Hold on. An old-fashioned candy shop located on a street corner in Honjo. It's been in Yako Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking monjayaki, and playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it's not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses become something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, which is with a space in the back where customers can eat monjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. That sounds like fun. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and tastes. Aww. Damn, but the fact that it seems like hers is still doing alright is awesome. I like that. It's awesome. Where are my mockingbirds? I gotta show you guys one of the mockingbirds. Hold on. Where are my mockingbirds? Where are my mockingbirds? I don't fucking know. Where are they? Yes, mockingbirds. Okay. So we found a total of 4 out of 20 so far. So we have Head Hencho. Then we have one of my favorites, the Ostracizer. That's one of my favorites. Oh. And then the next favorite, Pelican Knot. I will forever laugh at this one. And then lastly, Swanelope Swoost. We need to find all of these. Please. It's so good. Pelican Knot. I'm crying. Oh my gosh. I really love Mio. She's so cute. Right, Darcy? I think she's so cute. Oh, this is where we learn about Jinochi, don't we? Huh? I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay? Mr. Jinochi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. They didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, or I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way! Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Janucci's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's likely this has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? It seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary! Yeesh, so the curses really do kill people. And someone used it! Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Oh, sorry. Oh boy. Dead! Dead! We've met him a couple of times, a handful of times. I didn't know I needed to see a greaser pelican with a pompadour. My life is now more complete, right? Right? Oh, it's so good. And his name is Pelican Not. Nah, just a related death spree. They happen all the time. Just another unrelated death spree. Just this is the work of a serial killer, not a curse, don't you know? Let's see. Yeah, he was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in the classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. We saw that. His deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. Oh boy. I mean, he didn't like being a teacher anyway, and he did say he did think that Michio, the one who died by apparent suicide, maybe, that's the one Hajime was looking into. Yeah, her entire body broken and severely contorted. He thought it was a hit and run by a vehicle. Jinochi thinks that Michio was after him, but Michio had been dead for a while at that point. So, I have no idea what's happening. Yeah, rip. I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night too. She must know something about Mr. Jinochi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me! I love her hair. It looks so fluffy. Huh. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Oh yeah, just a casual exorcism. Yeah, don't worry about it. Huh. So that's what it was. Like, yeah, just a regular Tuesday. Please, she's so rad, right? Well, I kind of want to know about the exorcism. Hitomi, you were possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. What if you have those stickers on the model as a pin? Maybe. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Even memory problems. Damn, am I possessed by an evil spirit right now? Do I need an exorcism? I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It's possible with spirits who have a very close relationship with their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. Those are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though, there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. Huh. There are people who in life have extremely powerful spirit sense, or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior on your own will or not? Hence why there are a lot of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. Well, I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Whatever happens to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you can see them too with a little training. I think I'll pass. Let's see. Dang, you know if a character breaks out an apostrophe, they're badass. Ain't no nothing. The spirit of that hair, my god, is so fluffy. Oh, speaking of which, Darcy, I don't know if you were, Darcy, are you still here? Did you see, the profile picture for, Hajime's fiance? By chance, were you here for that, or were you maybe lurking? Because I didn't see a reaction from you, and this character, I was expecting to see a reaction. She looks rad! She looks cool! So, let me know, so I can show you the picture of her. The Hajime is the one who died, that, officer. The officer who died, who had a fiance. She's so cool! And I don't even know her, we just have a picture. Oh dear. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden, saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. I love her face. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. I guess that makes sense. Listen, Sona, leave me alone! Leave me alone, I need to make sure Darcy sees her. Let's see, Jinochi's death. Did you hear about Mr. Jinochi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. Oh. OBS doesn't want you guys to hear this because it's lagging again! Hold on. OBS is threatening to break again. Hang on. Give it a second. Okay, we're back in the green. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? I don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you. Ooh, flashback. It was almost dawn. Probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden. ran out onto the ground like something was chasing him, then screamed. Somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio! Oh yeah, he mentioned that to Richter! Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else out on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. That's Michio. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. Ugh. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I better get out of there. Damn. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jinochi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. You kinda got that right with a couple of the situations the police have been in. Not like they believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? That would be Satsumi. Oh, or she might say Hajime. Yeah, I guess. There's this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he just died the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Mio, please, now's not the time. Huh. It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Oh, I'm sure that was hard enough for you. Yeah. Anybody with sideburns like that has a lot of enemies. I used to know a guy in school, stereotypical, awesome dude. He wanted to stand out more, so he just comes in one day with a foot-tall rainbow mohawk. It was legendary. Bro, dude, that sounds amazing. Oh my gosh. The bigger the sideburns, the bigger the enemies. Call me, please. Base Titomi. Let's see. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio. I've been thinking about something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jinochi died, it sounds a lot like how Michio died. Yeah. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hasn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Maybe it was maybe the card theory is true. Oh. Right. Okay, the classroom. Hitomi, last night before you witnessed Mr. Jinochi's collapse, can you ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? Oh, she looks pissed. You gonna tell the cops? No. Oh, right, with everything that happened with Mr. Jinochi. They'll suspect you if we told them I can't fucking read today. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him last night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Jinochi called me over here acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible! Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. Oh shit! Was he doing that to you? That asshole was the one always acting like scum if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Alright. What do you mean by Mr. Jinochi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? I don't know everything. That creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. Fuck! I'm glad he's dead too! Oh my god! Oh, damn. Oh god. Have a good night, Sona. Oh jeez. Oh, she's pissed, which is fair. Yeah, I'm kind of glad he's dead. Oh god. Yeah, I'm Mio right now. That's me. Good fucking riddance. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave that to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. No way, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt? Hold on, Darcy. I don't know why that was blocked. Hold on. Yeah, exactly. Piece of shit. Glad he's dead. I don't know anything about this. How could I have not known about this? This is Michio's best friend, by the way. Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were a friend. Jinochi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. Fuck! Shut up, Hitomi! She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone. Like she had to suffer alone. No. How terrible. Hitomi, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. Fuck! Oh, God. No, Lappy. Darcy has... Everyone in chat has the ability to curse right now because fuck Jinochi! Fuck him! Glad he's dead. Even OBS is mad! It's crashing again! Oh my god. Oh no, I know it was a swearing, but I thought I already allowed the word shit to be said in chat. Oh god. I know the spots around school people to go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing. Walked in on it. I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened. In whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? Fuck him then. Fuck him! She probably thought she had to grit her teeth till it was through. No. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Jinochi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. He told me, if you knew about it, then why didn't you... You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. Ugh. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point in blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. A year?! For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well-behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know. Well, there must be some reason. Dunno, got nothing to do with me. Who? So, last night, how did it start? Ah, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who's always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. Huh. So there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, the fiancée! It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act... It was hilarious seeing a big guy act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. Oh yeah! Darcy! Are you in the chat right now? Hold on. Hold on. Where'd she go? Yeah, Darcy! This is the fiancé for, Hajime Yoshimi. Her name is Mayu Chozawa. I love the hair. I think she looks great. Oh my goodness. She's a beautician, but she is currently missing too. So, yup. I knew you'd like her. She told me she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. Holy! I knew it! That's what I was expecting to see the first time around! Oh dear! That's the reaction I was expecting to see the first time around, and then when I didn't see it, I was like, oh no, I'm gonna have to bring the picture back up. I love it. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. You what? Oh no. Whenever I would get worked up or something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. He'd then listen to whatever I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something? Worried about something? Yeah. He asked me for a favor, too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? This game really does have great women, right? Right? Very good character designs in this one. He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. He then told me he wanted me to look for a Wait, what? He then told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had? A talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something about Michio? Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home are a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio kept her mouth shut about what Jinochi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside, I can't even read. When I looked inside it, there's just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that... Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Nakagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name. I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! The Paranormal Affairs Department! It was named after Nakagoshi, if I remember correctly, wasn't it? Hold on. Yeah, wait, hold on. I think it was here. No. Yeah. Yes! The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs! He's probably talking about Satsumi! Oh my god. Just anything in that bureau. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. I can't believe I remembered that. Hitomi. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. Girl! She did an exorcism on you! Is that not trustworthy? It's important to me. I guess that's fair, but like... Oh, okay. So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yep. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before. Yuck. I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So, yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like, that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on. Sorry, tickling my throat all of a sudden. He went on and on about how it was my fault, and if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Ooh, were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away when Jinochi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jinochi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. I was dumb to fall for that creep Jinochi's trap so easy. It could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jinochi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way, you mean like, really? You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess something close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh. Wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then suppose what the spirit board said is true, and Michio's death was an accident. Then she must have some regrets. If she really had given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who'd just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure. Thank you, Hitomi. Oh, and if you two find anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right. I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Awesome. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks. We'll be careful. Secret! What's the term? Tsundere. I think we would all have killed him, not gonna lie. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah, Jinochi, piece of shit. Glad he's dead. Alright then. We got a lot of new info. Sounds like Mr. Jinochi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes. The curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jinochi seem to be different. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jinochi, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jinochi is pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right. That's why I say there are multiple. Oh, right. The person who killed Mr. Jinochi would have to be one, too. Which means it must either be the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya? Yeah. We should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jinochi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh yeah, I just remembered! I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. But his curse was gone. Satsumi and June took it. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses, given he's the one doing the research on the Rite of Resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of old man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. Even though Mr. Araishi does not have a curse stone anymore, yeah, look out for him. He was a creep. And he also did kill Yako in an ending where he did actually still have the curse stone, because we did her portion of the story first before Satsumi's. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh. That makes sense. In which case, where should we... next we should do... what, exactly? We need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school's closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go, then? Holy shit! Whoa! That's a lot of places! That's a lot of places to go to. Oh god. Where do we go? You want to just go to the high school? Why not? Maybe we can find some stickers. Oh, we got the high school. And so, Mio Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided their next location to investigate. What? What? Oh!
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Barley! Hello! Okay, okay. I guess we just picked a spot. Okay. Alright, now I think it's Harue's turn. Life can be tough. Yeah, throughout the night, Richter continues to gather— Michael Jackson continues to gather information about the cursed stones while Haruo lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Let's do it. How are you doing, Barley? Happy weekend. I hope you're doing well. What? Is it snow time? It is time for snow, I guess. We're gonna get snow this weekend. Alright, so we're in the Shigima Mansion. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night, then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well. Let's talk. Hello, CD Dan. Let's see. What have we got? It's the old mansion where I was born and raised. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. Let's see. We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. Yeah, oh, she's dead set. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer, and have them use the rite of resurrection for our purposes. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigemas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay. With that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. What are we talking about in the chat? Happy birthday to your sister, Lappy. Let's see, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Strategize! I'll have to go to bed. Have a good end of stream, everyone. Thank you for staying as long as you did, Darcy. You have a wonderful night, and we'll see you in the next stream that you pop in on next, for sure. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming on Sunday or not. We'll see. But I'm not 100% sure because of how my parents were talking about how long they were planning on staying. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Let's talk about the curse bearers. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? Did I read that wrong? I think I read that wrong. Surprisingly, it seemed haven't been that proactive. Okay, I did read that right. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found. But they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. What about the curse bearers? None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if the situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite, this would be very risky, since as a curse bearer they themselves would become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers move less aggressively. That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action. Which is why I figured it'd be best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. Is this the second night? No, this is daytime. It is 10 a.m. right now. Serial killings only gained attention on the streets, not the media? What is wrong with this place? I think they're trying to keep it secret on purpose. I can't see Richter without thinking of Dave Avedon with that hair. Oh, we're thinking of, Michael Jackson. Might be keeping the killings on the down low to prevent people from being nosy and potentially get more people killed. Maybe. I mean, maybe. I mean, this is like just the daytime. I mean, they probably don't know enough information because the police are purposely... The paranormal affairs are probably keeping it, like, tight-lipped for now. So we'll see what happens. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. Are there any other stickers? I gotta find a sticker. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. Just a cloudy day. Okay. If there is a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? What is with those faces? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught. Do you want to give up, ma'am? No, she doesn't. Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. Good man. Good man. Don't kill anybody. We'll just watch everybody else kill. By the way, I met a few people who seem like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. The JoJo pose, please. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She's currently living alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I call every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum pretending to be her parent. Went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. Hi, Friskies! Hello! You're a VIP!
Stand for very inebriated pianist.
I'm sorry, OBS is freaking out a little bit, but Friskies, thank you so much for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. I hope your weekend's going well, and I hope everything is just... I hope you're chilling out and having a good start to your weekend. We are currently playing a paranormal thriller visual novel called PARANORMASIGHT, and we're kind of just learning info for the next day. A lot has been happening. Basically, curses activate, and people are trying to figure out whether to activate the curses or not, and who is killing who, basically. So it's a fun little visual novel type game. Not too much gameplay, but I'm having a lot of fun with this. I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. Take a shot for how many times Haruo says investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She is planning to steal the cursed stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. True. Very true. Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. Takumi? I met him near Kinshicho. I always mispronounce that. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? Yep, I knew it was gonna be Takumi. He works as a secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes. They've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I'd assume she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. Nasty. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. Her plan of potentially paying for the right of resurrection seems flawed, though. The Plavis? What? To talk to someone willing to kill, to bring someone to bring the dead back? That was a very confusing sentence. The price must be high. Indeed. He even holds his hat like Michael Jackson. Yeah. No, I think I get what you're saying, Barley, but yeah. I mean, the whole rite of resurrection seems very iffy in the first place. Like, how is that even gonna happen? Who knows? I don't even think the rite of resurrection is real. Like, it might be real, but there's probably either all the souls need, like, 100% soul dregs, or the rite of resurrection does resurrect somebody, but it resurrects them into, like, a zombie or something. Who knows? The undead. We don't know. There's loopholes everywhere in this. Imagine if he does the anti-gravity lean in this game. Oh, that'd be fantastic. Let's see. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the rite would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare? Ha! Now that's an interesting thought. Could you imagine? Who would you even bring back to life? I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seems to be out collecting soul dregs, right? Araishi? Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. It's Araishi. I know that hair anywhere. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he's involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? That was Haruwe talking, sorry. I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. True. I would lose my mind. I don't know, I would make that into a clip if dude did the anti-gravity walk, or the lean, or the moonwalk back. That'd be awesome. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down in South Warigesui Street. Awesome. Now about the kidnapping. What kidnapping? Her son's kidnapping? Oh yeah. It is about her son's kidnapping. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Janochi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. Oh yeah! The blackmail was probably that Michio was the one who picked up her son, or convinced him to go somewhere with the kidnapper. Either she didn't realize she was doing that, or she was aware of it.
Day.
I don't know.
But alas,
I'll hydrate.
I am dehydration, so I must consume drink.
I forgot about that! So that was the blackmail! Oh, I just whacked my hand on the table. Oh! It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay a visit. Satsumi and June got her address. Understood. About the serial killings. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. What is it? They say dregs needed changes based on how long they've been dead. But from what we've seen, the dregs just have percentages. So does the curse artifact know who you want to bring? No! No. Let's see. Let me think. I mean, I don't know how a curse stone works exactly. They probably it's a feeling, I bet. But they do talk in percentages, too. I wonder how they know. I don't know, Barley, I don't know. That's something to think about. How do they know the percentage? Now you just gave me with more questions than I ever wanted in my life, Barley. Oh god, now I'm gonna think about that. I'm gonna be up all night thinking about that. Oh god. Alright. Let's see. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? That's true. Both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it can't be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if they were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Oh! Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. Oh yeah! Because Richter and June graduated from the same class, and June was friends with Hajime, the one who died, so they all probably know each other. Oh yeah, they do all know each other! I forgot! In the files. Hold on. Not files, sorry, persons of interest. Hold on. Yeah, entered the force the same time as June. Yeah, bunch of stuff. Okay. I see. Hi, Shaktas. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope the start of your weekend's going well, and thank you for stopping by. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. I wonder if that's why Okie filled his so fast, because she died last night. No! I think that one was because he killed a shit ton of curse bearers. Because if you're a curse bearer, then you have the potential of having, like, a higher percentage. So, like, he killed Yako, he killed Namigaki, he killed Takumi wasn't a curse bearer, though, but he also killed Takumi. Who else did he kill? He killed the guy with the ever-burning light. So, there's that. But that wasn't Araishi! Was it? Anyways, he killed somebody who was a curse bearer, so... and then he killed Haruo, too! So, there's a lot that he's killed. A lot of curse bearers that he killed, and that bumps up the percentage rather high. I think Takumi was only like 1%, but Yaka was like 30%. So, he did a lot. About the serial killings. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Where shall we go? Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me most so far? Honestly, Heihaku Soaps. He's going for the high score, baby! Yeah, he is! I kind of want to go to... Did they say that the Heihaku Soaps was in South Warigesui Street? I think so. South Warigesui Street. The Heihaku Soaps headquarters are on the other side of South Warigesui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. Oh, we're just going, okay. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should go walk around. Visit a cafe or some tea, perhaps. Hey, don't take me lightly. I'm starting to wonder whether something big is going to happen when all the curse stones are together. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe all the curse stones need to be together to activate the Rite of Resurrection, not just one. But the way it's worded, it makes it, whoever's the mastermind is making it seem like you only need the one. Maybe you need all of them. Who knows? To think such a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. I can see why director and now chairwoman Natsui Yamamori is called the Queen. Oh, do we get a picture? No, I thought we were gonna get a picture of, the chairwoman. Heihaku Soaps. A chemical product that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market and 7th largest in the cosmetics market. Huh. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsui Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding toward the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's name Heihaku can also refer to kasuri, a type of patterned fabric. That's cool. I like that. Oh, person of interest. Ah, okay. She kind of reminds me of Yasuoka from Deathmark a little bit, just without the purple hair. But she's got that old woman elegance to her like Yasuoka did. Natsui is the former president of Heihaku Soaps, a large chemicals company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields a great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. Oh my god, she really is, Yasuoka. Prior to war, Natsui enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, and she was ordered to rework the fabric she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise of popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsui left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsui saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsui ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku soaps into a household name. She is business smart! Oh my gosh. Maybe there's another level of ritual past the Rite of Resurrection? Maybe. Maybe. You guys might be onto something. I like you guys theorizing like this. The mysterious 7 Honjo Paranormasights get summoned. You can tell because it's in the name of the game. Yes. Oh, but the problem with that is that there's technically 9 mysteries, but for some reason it's called 7. Because it sounded cooler, I mentioned. I guess. I don't know. The math's not mathing in this game. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary. That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their prize. Sorry, I'm lagging again. Negotiating with a person of that stature might prove difficult. Sorry, OBS keeps dropping frames! It's gotta stop. Please, it's gotta stop. Let's see. So an influential person at Hihaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer. Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones. But we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. True, but you could do something else maybe. Why'd I click think? I meant to move. Okay, I'll go to a cafe. Let's see. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Warigesui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station at Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the Ever-Burning Lantern and the Foot-Washing Mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by its road as well. This is quite the lively area, huh? Let's go to OBS right now. Disgusting! OBS, get it together! Oh no, I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. Partitioning ditch. Okay, we don't need to read that. We kind of got the synopsis through the text already. I'm gonna go in. I may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay. Good luck in there. Man, I wanted to go in myself. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? Ooh. I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I'm a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the Haunting Clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It's a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. He said the same thing to Shogo. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. Damn, what a line! I love it. Well, he doesn't look evil at all. To be fair, he did. When we were in the prologue, he was stalking Shogo. Kinda. I think he was looking for the Whispering Canal one, but then if we had turned around, he would definitely have killed us. This is the first time we've seen him since the prologue. It's been a while, man. I hope you're well, Takumi. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. What? She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses running rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. That is a bald-faced lie, I'm pretty sure. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. That I can agree with. 100% I can agree with that. I just realized that she was so quick to kill Okie. Why was she so quick to break her rule? Who was? Who was she? Who is she? We don't technically know who has the Whispering Canal. It could be Yoko, but that still doesn't explain why he died after Yoko had already taken a car. But, Shogo did 100% die by Whispering Canal. His lungs filled up with water and he drowned in the middle of the park. So, we know it's the Whispering Canal, but like, who has it? Because if it's Yoko, then we gotta open a can of worms with Yoko. But the character you're playing as, she sets you on fire, right? No, that was an alternate timeline. We're in a timeline right now where Shogo's dead. Shogo's gone. He is deceased. Basically what happened is when we went back after, you know, killing all those other curse bearers, we went back, convinced Yoko to leave, so she didn't die at the hands of the Whispering Canal, but then Shogo died instead. And so that's the timeline we're currently on. He is currently one of the active victims he's currently one of the victims in an active case for these. So, yeah. Let's see. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that cursed stone at once. Plus, Harue's is the Haunting Clappers, which you need a lighter because it will set you on fire, basically. Again, Shogo died at the hands of water filling up in his lungs, and he drowned in the middle of a park with no water. So, that says a lot. Very interesting. With that said, just how many cursed stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. What? You lie. You lie. You lie. You lie. The math is not mathing. If there are nine, you have to have a 5 minimum, don't you? No? No. No, that's a fucking lie. Because Yako's got hers. Satsumi has fucking 3. That's already 4 right there. So you have to have a 5 at minimum. Bruh. You lie. He lies through his teeth. 6. Whoa, I can rest at ease then. Plus Harue's. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. So that means there are currently 5 active ones right now. So if he is telling the truth and they have some, then they have to have at most 4. But Takumi's got 3, Yako's got 1, Harue's got 1, and then if Nejima, whoever the hell Nejima is right now, also has 1, so that is 6. So technically they'd have 3 at most. Fucking liar. I may not be good at math, but I know this much. It seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your cursed stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now. Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to. But I promise I'll return with it later. They're both lying through their fucking teeth. I love it. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume? How prudent of you. I'll oblige. Damn. Oh yeah, but she's the same character as in that timeline. Why was she so quick to burn Okie then? Was Okie that scary? No! Harue was just that excited to kill because she wants to resurrect her son. That's her goal. She wants to bring her son back to life. And she is ready. She is ready to commit murder. The only thing really holding her back is Richter. If she was not with Richter at the time when she got this curse stone, she would have been out in the streets killing people like Shogo. I guarantee it. This sounds like a game of liar's dice. And you call liar? Their pants are on fire, and not at the hands of the haunting clappers. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all? I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Yeah, don't trust Takumi. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. The only thing holding her back is Michael Jackson. She's been a smooth criminal. That's unsettling. My mouse died. Hold on. Hold on. Mouse is good. Let's see. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Heihaku employee, Shogo. Really? As long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I've reason to believe Heihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you if I've gathered that much. The more you know, the better our I misclicked! The more you know, the better our negotiations will go. Okay. Where can we go next? Let's see. How interesting that the Queen of Heihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. Ooh, my eyes are itchy all of a sudden. Hold on. An itchy eye. Alright, where can we go next? So we have Midoricho Park or Komokata High School. Let's go to the park. It's right here. Midoricho Park. Let me get some water. Okay. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. Let's see. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Sugaru. Not that Katsushika Hosukai's home was also in this area. Ah, okay. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Did I see somebody in the distance? Sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees, although remarkable in most respects. Its small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. While no trace remains of the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of Sugaru's estate. The legendary artist Katsushika Hosokai was also believed to have been born in the vicinity. Was that somebody there? Oh, no, that's just surroundings. Okay. Oh, sticker! Yes! Oh, I got an achievement. Collect 5 Mockingbird stickers. Oh, good going, ma'am. You found haiku! Haiku! That's a rare one! Is it now? Haiku! Oh, the pigeon! Are you fucking kidding me? Haiku! Haiku! That's great! That's amazing. Whoever made the names for the mockingbirds deserves a raise because these are so fun. They're so good. Haiku, Pelicanot, the Ostracizer. This game is great. I love it. I'm so glad I looked around. Oh, that's amazing. It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? Why did we? I love the stickers. They're so good, right, Pokey? They're so good! It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids. Perhaps because we're on the same wavelength. Gotta save the kids from curses! We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I like to see whether she's been at home or not. Just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then, be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. Welcome back. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they've got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. I can't tell if I need to be more dramatic with him or not. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? Maybe a little bit. Is that it? What a waste of time. We should move on quickly. I guess we are moving. To the high school it is then, okay. Komagata High School, front gates. Murder. Here we are at ground zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police has got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. Man, I'd be at home chilling out. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. True! Oh god, the fact that I can go this far makes me think that I can see another sticker. I must find a sticker! Please! I like how the, backgrounds seem to be of actual photos. They don't look drawn, if that makes sense. They look like they're actual photos taken, and I think that's cool. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. Why did the camera pan like that? Why did the camera pan like that? Made it seem like something was gonna, like, come up from the road there. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around, see what else the students have to say. Yeah, you can inquire. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. Oh, wait, no, that's probably a bad idea. I'm back, ma'am. I like how he calls her ma'am. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jinochi and Michio, which most seem dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jinochi. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. Even the teachers are gossiping? Goddamn. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose? Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late at night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing that it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I want to get hold of her. I want to get a hold of her in order to hear about her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. What? Why? Why would a student have that? And why did he give it to us? Why did this student give it to a stranger? What? What? I'm missing context. Imagine if he makes the hee-hee, the hee-hee, or other Michael Jackson sounds. Maybe I should incorporate that in here. That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Right, Richter? I just said the same thing! Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Famous last words. Sure. Let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. I say let's go! We also have to do the same thing with, Jun and Tsutsumi too, so... Let's do it! We're still in this chapter! God, my lips are fucking chapped. Near the Shiraishi household. It looks... dirty. It looks really dirty here. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. It seemed to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. I don't like... I wouldn't want to be here at night. It's a bit quieter over here. This is a residential area after all. All these run-down row houses really scream working class, don't they? Hold on, I gotta put some chapstick on my lips. My lips are, like, chapping bad. Hold on. Hold on. Do just a little more. My lips have been severely chapped lately. I don't know why. I am doing everything I can to not let that happen, and yet it's happening. I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it, but you'd be cut out for murder for your son. Social connections run deep in working-class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down in the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, and now a single mother, relocated here, Toshiko. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in a similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. Well, so far so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. That's when the blackmail started with Jinochi. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. Common-law husband? His name was apparently Konkichiro Iwai. Konkichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So, what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. Oh, God. He was prone to violent outbursts, The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to not hit Michio. That's terrible. I don't like the silhouette that's literally right there. That is disturbing. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishis standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do anything? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. What? That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely, and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. Ooh. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Oh, I got an achievement. Collect all information on persons of interest. Oh, that's an achievement. Okay. Bro, you went for this guy? The common-law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshiko Shiraishi. Kankichiro started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. It seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. And unemployed? Toshiko, why would you do this? But the fact that we got all of the persons of interests, I'm a little curious now. I'm invested to see if we see these characters IRL. What? What? Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me? What was that? Oh, so you came here too. What is it? Ah! Oh my god, it's the police. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? It's June and Setsumiya. Oh my god. Yes. Okay, I need to keep going. Let's do it. Let's do it. We get the music right away. Amazing. Okay, well, we know something's gonna be happening here. But let's go to the high school first and see if anything's happening. I love the music, it's so good! I love that the detectives get this. Here we are. Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kinda wandering around aimlessly. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. Oh, it's you two! Oh my goodness! It's, Yako and Mio! The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. I say that, rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. Not with this music, I'm jamming. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. Oh my god. Don't acknowledge the fact that I checked. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Indeed. Indeed. Let me see if there are any stickers, though. Huh? That's... Boss? What is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do! Do we? Do we? He knows Mio, I bet. That's what I'm thinking. He probably knows Mio. I like that we get the full body sprites now that we can actually see. I like how Michio's like so much shorter than Yako. I think that's cute. Can I? Satsumi! Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. Is that what you seek? We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Ario. Huh? What? Oh my god. This is great. Oh, we're at the crime scene. Hey, aren't you... You must be that high schooler, Wait, you must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. He's with me. Mr. Satsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I knew it. I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Well, don't worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Well, wait. Really? Aww. Oh, thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh, yeah! Like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go! We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Please, Satsumi! What is that face? I need... Hold on. I'm gonna make a face. I'm gonna make an emote of Satsumi's face right there. I love it. It's so good. Amazing. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said I'd... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included? I love these two. They're my favorites. You guys are funny. You should just stand up. Yako, please! Yako, please! I hate it. Amazing. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio to look around the scene too. Is there any chance of a sticker? Beforehand? So far, no. Scene of the crime. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Jinochi's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes. That's a little... gross. You can't even see... You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh. Cool it, Ario. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Hey. Hey. Hey, I'm trying to gather my bearings. I'm trying to get a look around the place. Let's see. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? Oh my god, he's acting like such a dad! Please! Oh my god. If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. I don't want to make her look bad. Oh my god, he's such a dad at heart, please! Mio Kurisuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was in the Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got a strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus, quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. It's usually easier to let Aereo do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. Well, this is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with this case? Okay, just turn around and say that. Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio. You know, fair enough. So, how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mio. Please, Yako, I love you. Oh, no. Am I lagging again? Uh-oh, I am indeed lagging again. Hold on, chat. Let me take a water break while that lags. Sorry for all the lagging, guys. It's kind of a shame that it's doing it a lot today. She does. Is she alright? We can take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out.
What a lovely day.
I indeed hydrated.
But alas, I am
That look.
so
Please.
I must consume break.
Please. Alright.
Why don't you go French kiss a rattlesnake?
I love that. I love that so much. Alright, I'll lead the Fool's Procession with you two then. So technically we have 4 if we pair together. Let's see. Sushi, huh? Well, if that'll solve the case, it's a small price to pay. I'll just expense it to the Paranormal Affairs later! Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school. You were here last night? Yes. You see. Huh. Just paying for your hydration. Carry on. Fair. The water tax. You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool! So that's when you ran into the Curse Echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The Curse Echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? Is that the Fool's Procession? Hold on. Missing an arm and a leg. No, she has her arms and legs. Let's see. And it's not the Haunting Clappers. Let's see. Beckoning Light. No, that is... This is not the Oh! He cut off an arm and a leg. That's the one side. No wonder he's freaking out. That's the one Nejima has. Oh, the fact that Haruo said that the janitor looked like Nejima, and the fact that the janitor was there. Oh shit, that's the one-sided read. The one-sided read. The one-sided read! This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? Bro! Did you forget? You idiot, think! The curse bearer of the one-sided read is Nejima! Fumichiki Nejima! He admitted it himself! That's his curse! Oh, that's right! Wait, but if that's the case... Love their poses! I know it's serious, but that's hilarious. Nejima might have been here last night! What? What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What?! Who's Nejima? No clue. The comedy in this is gold, I love it. The janitor did it in the school with the one-sided read. Colonel Mustard did it with a knife in the drawing room. It's Clue all along. Yeah, let's talk. Okay. So Nejima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said he's gonna massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get to your daughter too? Oh, jeez. That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. Just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jinochi, sorry, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda, second-year student? Well, yes. Why? Boss. So she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes? Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So, I can't tell you anything unless you swear that you won't drag her into this. Ah, I see. Don't worry. This is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him? Oh, yeah, she did. Actually... Yes! Should we continue with Fumichika Nejima? Let's continue with Hitomi. That seems like the most viable. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes. Apparently, he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had. What kind of talismans could they be? Boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, it must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then, I love Ario's face too, please. Do you think she talked to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have! She told us about that. Well, yes, she might. She might be willing to talk to her. Alright, then we better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. Worrying indeed. Mayu Chozawa. Oh, we'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay. I'd be willing to give you Hitomi's contact information to... I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right. One more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something should happen to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but... Well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes. Well, technically. Nagagoshi's the chief. But he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him before. All of the Paranormal Affair cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? Funky music. Let's see. That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. True. So let's continue about Nejima. If we're talking about people who were at the school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else? Apparently, Hitomi actually saw Mr. Jinochi getting cursed and killed that night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... God, that face is great. Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jinochi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't sure. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Yako? What were those little dots for? I think Yako killed him. I still think Yako did something. Jinochi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not, because the injuries match what the Fool's Procession was. The injuries match what the Fool's Procession was, and Yako was in possession of the Fool's Procession. Well, that's a mouthful. Maybe, I feel like maybe she disguised herself and went to kill him. I have this feeling. Damn, boss, do you really think someone could have been Michio's ghost? Or do you really think it could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Jinochi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? Huh? What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know something about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. We gained a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ariel. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. A what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van? Speeding? A van? Yako? What's wrong? Are you okay? How did she know it was a van? Oh god. Uh-oh! Oh! A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat and a woman in the passenger seat? I didn't click that. Hold on. A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat, a woman? Yako? Huh? Yes. Wait. Was I? Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay. I think. Sorry. I went a little crazy there. It's no problem. As long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. Oh. Maybe she does have that. We can't have the funky music after that! Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jinochi was scared of Michio? Well, about that... I'm not exactly sure how to put this, but... I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry. It's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Kidnapping, Harue's son? Perhaps? Michio, what happened? Okay. We're still not done with Nejima either. About this janitor. Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to this school, though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old? He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. What are you... No way! Ario, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. Oh boy. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. Oh my god, he's Nejima, I bet. No. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Ario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. Oh boy. Oh shit! I just came to the realization of something. Oh shit! I just remembered something. Do you remember? Uh-oh. Oh, I think it is Ashimiya. Cause we got a bad end. It just didn't process until just now. That bad end that I mentioned before, where Mio died. I couldn't see her other arm, but she was missing a leg, like what the one-sided reed did. Uh-oh. Oh, I think it is. Oh, I think it is him. Uh-oh. Oh my. I didn't expect this at all. Yeah. How could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time. Oh, this gives me chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late. I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. Oh yeah, it was by accident. What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? Ah, I almost forgot I told him that you were still in the building too! Yucko! What? You did? Yikes, good thing. Wait. Almost did. Hold on. I almost told him that you were still in the building too. Well, in the bad ending, we actually did tell him that she was in the building, and that's what killed her! Oh my god, I'm so stupid! Yikes, good thing I didn't say anything. In another timeline you did. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. Oh shit. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law. Help us. Long arm of the law. What about the mastermind? To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows. It would help if I knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Oh, right, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if one of his students is doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. The cafe. Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamizawa? Thanks. We'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go in cafes, though. Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Thank you. What do you mean they're not allowed to go in cafes? School rules say we're not allowed to go into cafes, though, but but you don't have school. Why can't you go into a cafe? What am I missing? Huh. That's all it takes? Why can't you go into a cafe? There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. Okay, that's it for you. What about you? Jinochi was almost definitely killed by a curse. But I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us a lead. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think? I knew the second I looked at the scene. You're right, traces of curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean Jinochi was killed by one of the curses of the 7 mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. No? I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Satsumi! She's gonna get the wrong idea! Whoa, that's amazing! Mio, you're a professional! You think? Totally! You're cool even in the face of death! That's awesome! I love these two. Well, when you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. Oh, shit, I just whacked my hand on the table, sorry. Hey boss, forensics is calling. Forensics is calling, that's a way to say that. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. Like Michio. What? I've seen that ribbon before! You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear! All new music. What? These two, I love their poses. Doesn't that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at home.
What?
Brian, your timing is just impeccable. Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. See? Wait. That makes me feel inclined to believe that Yako killed Jinochi even more! Because, 1, she's oddly quiet about it. 2, the curse that killed him matches the modus operandi for the Fool's Procession, which is what Yako had. And if she says, I have the same one at home, we bought them together, that ribbon could very possibly be hers. Not Michio's. I think she did. I think she killed Jinochi. I think she killed him. Now, that doesn't undermine Nejima with the one-sided read. But I think she killed Nejima. Or, not Nejima. I think she killed Jinochi. Or maybe she was possessed. Who knows? Then, did she come back to life somehow? But, how? Because she would know how to tie up her hair like Michio's. I think Yako did it. I think Yako killed Jinochi. I love how wild... Wrong, you're Pokey. I love how wild you're going over this. It's so fun to watch. Listen! I can be a detective too! If she did, she's based for that. Sorry, I thought I heard something. Honestly, yeah, fuck Jinochi though, because of what he was doing. But like, that's hilarious. Well, if I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Jinochi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I am like 95% sure that Yako did it. I am 95% sure that Yako dressed herself up as Michio and killed Jinochi. Because it seemed like she didn't like him to begin with anyway. So even before she knew the details, I hope she didn't know the details of I hope she didn't know what was happening prior to what Hitomi told them. I hope not. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start by searching for Nejima and Mayu Chozawa. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse. All right, boss. Let's get going wherever you're ready, whenever you're ready. Music. See, I still I'm starting to think Yako did it even more. All right, so oh. Okay. I see what's going on here. Okay, who do we want to go see next? We haven't been with Harué in a hot minute. We could probably go back to Harué, and then we can talk with Araishi. Okay, let's read the synopses first. Hold on. Let's see. Harué and Richter visit Michio's home, having determined her to be, a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year before. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men. And then, let's see. The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Araishi. They find him at his frequent stopping grounds, the Kurokikyo Cafe. What time is it? Where's my phone? My phone is charging in another room. What time is it? Hold on. Oh shit. Sorry, I'm moving a monitor here. It's only 10:39. I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, let's go back with Harué. We'll do the top down. Oh, the music? I love that the detectives always get the jazzy themes. It's great. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of my country's most elite detectives. The name's Jun Ario. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Satsumi. And yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. My phone is charging in another room. Isekai-ass title. Pokey, please. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down. So you two are detectives. This is my client, Mrs. Harué Shigima. Bean! Okay. Oh my gosh! Hi, Bean! How are you doing? Oh my gosh! How was stream? Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Hold on. If I can't type for shit. Hang on. Too much jazz is playing in my ear right now. Let me give you a shout out. How are you doing, Bean? Thank you so much for the raid. Help indeed. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Bean is a unicorn assassin VTuber who plays a lot of horror games and is very sweet and kind and very fun to watch. I believe she just finished Haunting Grounds the last time I watched her, so I don't know what you streamed today. So you are more than welcome to talk about what you streamed today, Bean, or if you need to raid and run, or if you need to lurk to do any after stream stuff, go for it. To the raiders, hi, I'm Aleskabel. I'm a retro futurism aesthetic VTuber who who is in a color change at the moment. We have like Snow Alaska going on at the moment because I have a channel point reward where people can request colors, like a color palette, and then I'd be able to make it, and then they can use channel points to turn me into that color palette, basically. So we have a lot of options. But I play a variety of different games. Oh, yeah, like for example, we turn neon. But, yeah, so we're currently playing Paranormasight. We are in the daytime. Beans told me that she's played this before, so no spoilers, because I'm very much enjoying this game. And the jazz. Beware indeed. But I also play a variety of different games. My most liked ones are point-and-click adventures, detectives, and also some horror too here and there. So Bean and I actually met when we were both playing the Spirit Hunter series. I was already playing NG when she was playing Deathmark. So I got to watch her play the other games and it was very fun. So let me read the chat real fast. The creatures are here! Caps lock. No, that's okay. Is it Yuisho? Yeah, Yuisho. You struggled hard tonight. What were you playing? I hope stream has been going well. Stream has been going well. A lot of talking, which is a-okay. Why my follow refuses to work, I don't know why, but thank you, Yuisho, for the follow. I appreciate it. Let me know if you want to go buy anything else too. But yeah, where are we in the story? Let me save real fast. I'll save here. So we're pretty far ahead. We're currently in Harue's story at the moment. We're kind of intermingling all of them at the same time. So Richter, who looks like Michael Jackson, and Haruo are talking with Tsutsumi and Jun at the moment. So we just learned a lot of stuff. I think Yako might have killed somebody. I don't know yet, so we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, that's right, you were gonna play Resident Evil. My brain was just not having it. No, it's okay. Sometimes we have those nights. Oh, have a good night, Laffy. Thank you so much for staying as long as you did. Because you said it was your sister's birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday to your sister, and I hope you have a fun time celebrating her birthday. So, is it Lossless? Is that how you present? Is that if I'm reading that right? Lossless? This is a fun game. I'm having a blast with this. All the characters are so fun. I'm very much enjoying this game. So, yeah, this is a blind playthrough. Never played it before. I've been fiddling with my words a little bit, and OBS has been threatening to shut off multiple times. So if you see me lagging, it's probably not you, it's most likely me. But yeah, I'm very much enjoying this game, for sure. So, we'll do this segment, and then I can show you where I am in the story. But let me take a sip of water real fast. Hold on. So, honestly, I think so far my favorites are the two detectives over here, Jun and Tsutsumi. They are hilarious. The gremlins have arrived! Master Mew at last. No, Master Mew, you're not late. Of course not. When I played this, I streamed it over Discord for my friend, and I did all the voices for all the characters, and it gets so tiring. I think the problem with me is that I can't get pitches correctly, so it's like they all sound the same, but the tones are very different, I think. I try to voice act, and I suck at it, so... But I really like reading, so it helps too. But... yeah, I try my best. But when I listen to the VOD afterwards, I'm like... I could have done, that was awful. That was cringe. But overall, very fun. So, let's see what we're dealing with here. So, these two just met up at Michio's house. We learned about kind of what happened with Michio, and her mother, like, marrying this other guy who was abusive and stuff like that. Just as a heads up for any chatters here, there's some pretty heavy topics in this game at the moment, like abuse, some suicide mentions and stuff like that. So if that's not your cup of tea, you're more than welcome to leave. I know my only thing, like, restriction in this is that this is an M-rated game, but I wanted to give you guys a heads up on that too, so. You're a great voice actor. What are you talking about? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Anyways, let's continue on. So you guys can kind of see where I'm at. So, and also we call Richter Michael Jackson. I'm sorry. He looks like Michael Jackson. He even does the hat thing. So this is my client, Haruo Shigima. Her father's a big deal in the police. I can't talk already. I'm getting flustered now that there's more people in here. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shigima? But boss, you know this guy? Shit. Shit, I've heard of the name. But you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry. I'm my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Yeah, I keep joking at the fact that Haruo, if it wasn't literally Richter, I think is the only thing holding her back from, like, committing mass murder with her curse stone. Ooh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You should be so nervous right now. Like, totally, we are, like, totally judging you, like, OMG.
What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
Like, totally, I'm so nervous. I'm getting the chills just thinking about it. No, I'm kidding. Is it, oh god, what is your name? Hold on. Is it... It's not Grubbleman, is it? Sorry if I mispronounced that. Let me know if I mispronounced that, but thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. You can just call me Yui. Oh my gosh. You're like the third Yui I know. Oh my goodness. We know a couple Yuis in here. It's all spelled differently, which is hilarious. Grub is fine. Got it. Thank you for the follow, Grub. I appreciate it. Yeah, like there's an ASMR VTuber that's a friend of mine named Yui Kako, who we call Yui, Y-U-I. And then we have Yui of Avalon, E-W-I-E. And now we have Yui with two U's. I love it. I'm collecting an army of Yuis. Ha ha ha. Let's see. There must be a connection. What does it mean? What does it all mean? I'm the one. Yui, what do you mean? You're the one that does genocide. I also know Yui, but they pronounce it U-A, not U-E. Close enough. I'll take that. Alright, let's focus back on the game a little bit here. Evil Shinigami? Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that idea. Let's see. So, PNG doesn't have any friends. What? Oh. Let's see. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. Yeah, these two, their dynamics is hilarious. Like, half my chat already ships them. All the police officers I've met have always been so... dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. No, it's not, bro. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on a second. This is the first time I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. Alright, oh my god. She's so short compared to everybody. Let's see, I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. That is true. Oh, sticker! Oh, hell yeah. I love these. Damn, there's one here? Lucky. That's number 12, the Royal Kingpin Gwyn? Oh, that's so. Oh my god, look at him! Mockingbird number 12. So we have a total of 6. Oh, we got 6 stickers now. Chat, for those of you who don't know, and raiders who haven't seen a Paranormasight stream, the Mockingbirds are like delinquent birds, and they have the best names I've ever heard. I still laugh at them like we have the Head Hen Show, and then we have the Ostracizer. Haiku, oh my god. Royal Kingpin Gwyn. Pelicanot, this one's my favorite. Pelicanot. And then Swanelope Swoost. I love it. So good. It's so stupid, but I love it so much. Richter, the name of a vampire hunter. The appearance of hee hee. Let's see. The sticker hunt is so fun. They're so good.
Cooking on the menu today.
Lossless, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm here for the bird puns. This is great. I love it. But Lossless, thank you for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Okay, I need to focus on the game. Oh my god. I'm talking about too many other things now. It seems they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. Yeah, so more acquaintances than friends. Let's see. A young and energetic detective. He seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. Maybe. He seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. He's in a department like you're not prepared for, my friend. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job. Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all. Comrades? That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that so? You should give it a try, Ariel. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. Damn, bro, June! Ah, yes, working the streets. My past muse. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We take you back with open arms. Oh my god. Let's have open arms instead. The Epic the Musical has been living in my brain rent-free for months now. Especially when the Ithaca saga came out. Holy shit. It will not leave. Anytime I see open arms now, I think of like, this life is amazing when you greet it with open arms because of the song. I love it. I need to gush about Epic the Musical, just like a stream of its own one day. What, to sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. Look at his JoJo pose. I'll keep on tying all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandon. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds like he's trying to hit a nerve. I can't believe you were actually part of the police force once. There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. True. Okay, so we finished talking with him. Guess we're just gonna talk with everybody. Alaska Epic the Musical references. I live for them. Smooth criminal. Smooth criminal. Bum bum ba na 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 na. Flawless. What brings you here, Richter? You want a case? That's right. I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year? Oh, I remember now. You're that Haruo Shigema from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was in the case where Munesada Shigema's grandson was kidnapped. I think that's how you pronounce his name. I'm sorry for any mispronunciations, by the way. I tried my best. Which must have been your son, ma'am? Indeed. The story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So, your findings have brought you to this place, then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. Interesting. I greet Epic the Musical with open arms. Yes! It sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people. So, you consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see. Gaining respect for June, as it should be. June is best boy. Alright, let's talk with Satsumi. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? Oh, I forgot we were playing as her for a second. I forgot this is her chapter. What do I want to say? I'll say. I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me, lying through your teeth. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Back to the jazzy music! Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night, and it goes away just as fast. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assume- wait a second! I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. At least he's honest. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. That JoJo pose, look at him! Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary, I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. Oh, but Haruo might, betray you, maybe. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got your head office guys on it. You head guys, sorry. I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. Oh boy. Oh boy. Huh.
Gladys,
What?
do something.
Oh my gosh,
Okay.
hello! Zari, hi! Oh my god, hello! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, that's my second raid. I don't know if I have... No, I've had 2 raids in a row, I think, but like, not from 2 different people. That's so exciting. Hi! Let me give you a shout out here real quick. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Zari is another VTuber who actually is very good at voice acting and can do very good impersonations and such, and is just such a joy to watch. So go follow Zarithia. You're awesome. How was your stream? You have the floor. You're more than welcome to talk about what you did on stream. Or if you need to raid and run, or if you need to lurk a little bit to do any after stream stuff, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, of course, you're welcome. Played Half-Life Alex. Ooh, how'd that go? It was scary. It was very scary. Well, I'm glad. I hope it was fun at the very least. And then for the raiders, I'm Alaska Bell. I'm a retro futurism aesthetic VTuber who plays a variety of different streams. My go-tos are like detective, point-and-click adventure games and horror, and I also do some art. The art motivation has hit me pretty hard this week, so I've been trying to draw a lot more. I actually drew Bean, who raided earlier. So I drew Bean, and then I drew Nicodemius, and then I'm drawing Yui Kako, who is an ASMR VTuber, as well. So, and I got more people in my folder to draw as well, but today...
Nice weather.
Oh!
What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
Thank you so much for the follow. Is it Sleepy Puppy? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Today we're playing a paranormal thriller called PARANORMASIGHT, and basically, long story short, it's kind of like collecting curse stones, and we're like in a multi-view kind of game where we're playing in the different perspectives of other people. So our current characters are like a high school girl who is trying to figure out how her best friend died, because the conclusions say, like the investigations say that it was like a suicide, but she doesn't think so. Then there's Harue, whose son was killed by a police rescue gone wrong, basically, and so she's trying to use the cursed stones to resurrect her son. And then we have these 2 detectives who are trying to collect all the souls, the cursed stones, so that way no one dies. So far, they haven't been doing so well. They've been collecting the stones, but people have been dying. But Head Crabs in VR is oh god, you were playing in VR? Oh god, no wonder it was scary. No wonder it was very scary. Zari threw all the grenades at once. Amazing. She's got folders full of VTubers. I do. I need the motivation. But Alex's VR. I don't know VR all too much. I would like to have a VR set, but I feel like I'd get motion sickness from it, to be honest. Let me take a quick sip of water here. Hold on. I will warn you, there is no voice acting in this game. So I'm not the best at voice acting, especially compared to Zari. I'm not good. But, because basically I just keep the same, like, pitch, but I try to make different tones based on the personality, so it might be cringe, but I have a blast with it. But I hope it's all good. You do get motion sick at first, but you get over it eventually. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I gotta go to sleep. Hope you have a good rest of the night. Well, thank you again for the... Oh my goodness, thank you! Sleepy Puppy, thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Enjoy Coke, also. Thank you so much for the follow. And Have a good night, and we'll see you in the next stream that you pop in on next time, whenever that happens. I gotta do a run through. I am tired. That is a-okay. Feel free to raid and run. Go get some rest, and we will see you in the next stream that you pop in on next, whether it be yours and mine or mine and yours. So have a good one. No, you don't have to leave. No. Sleepy Puppy was sleepy and had to leave. So, but nah, you're fine. You can stay. I'm probably gonna stay for a little while longer because this game has me hooked. I love this game already. It's the first playthrough, so all the mysteries are like, I'm here for it. I love solving mysteries. So I already have some theories about what's happening to those who died the night before, and I'm trying to think about it. So we'll see what happens. She wants us to scatter. Scatter! All right, let's focus on the game again. So again, this is like a visual novel, paranormal thriller. It's got horror elements in it, like some jump scares here and there, but so far in the daytime, we've been okay. So.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Unkinked. Hello. How are you doing? Let's see. Let's see, now I'm getting flustered all over again because more people showed up. Alright, let's see. Huh. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. That literally is the synopsis of the game. Thank you, Richter. AKA Michael Jackson, but we don't have to worry about that. Hello? The game didn't want to load. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. See, he knows this, she knows this, they're playing dumb at the moment. They are trying to collect the curse stones. She has a curse stone, and he's helping her. Not necessarily murder people, because you have to collect souls to feed the curse stone, so that means killing people. But they're trying to come up with a plan where they're just gonna steal somebody else's. And so they don't actually murder anybody. But honestly, if she was not with Richter, she'd be murdering people left and right. I can guarantee that. She is ready. Well, that's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? Other than lying at the fact that you don't have a curse stone? Eyes good. We're doing good. We're doing good. Doing good. I'm enjoying the story. What are these faces, guys? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into this all. But if we're talking shady characters... There was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Warigesui Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive! You two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. 'Cause they're lying! If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help to let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand in our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. But these JoJo poses, my guy! The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. true. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by any chance. You knew? You knew? They didn't know. I thought so. It seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh right, Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right. He died on the job. I'm sure you've heard about it. I heard. It was a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio? Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. The stories are starting to mix. I'm here for it. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn, I want the full scoop of your findings concerning Michio. Sure. Well, to tell you the truth. And then we jump cut because we already learned about all this. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jinochi? I think that's how you pronounce that. Mr. Jinochi? Yeah, so basically there was a teacher who, was blackmailing... Okay, dark topic coming up, by the way. If this is not your cup of tea, you are more than welcome to X out of this. This game does have some pretty dark things involving, like, mentions of suicide, abuse, stuff like various kinds of abuse and stuff like that. So there was Mr. Jinochi here was a teacher at a high school, and I guess he might have found out about the information about Michio being involved in Harue's son's kidnapping. I'm assuming that's what the blackmail is, but basically he was blackmailing Michio into very awful things, and so then Mr. Jinochi, thinks that he is being targeted by Michio's ghost. And so a lot of people, when he died, a lot of people saw what looked like Michio because she was someone who had her hair in like these braided pigtails. And so a lot of people think that her ghost or something, or she's still alive somehow, which is not the case. She is very much dead. But, a lot of people are speculating that it's the ghost of Michio who killed him, but I think another character dressed up as her and killed him. That's my theory. That's my running theory, and I'll tell that later. But that's kind of what's happening with this. For those of you who come in, because we're like really deep into this story right now, so a lot of it might not make sense for the raiders coming in. So if you have any questions, anyone, feel free to ask. I will try my best to answer any of the questions to keep you up to speed. So, oh. So it wasn't just mumbling nonsense? Oh shit! I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet. Oh yeah, because Mr. Jinochi, actually came to Richter earlier and was like, "Can you help me? I feel like I'm being targeted by Michio." And he didn't believe him, and so Mr. Jinochi left him. And now it turns out that he was, in fact, related to, not related actually, but like, his case is related to Michio more than anyone realized, so. I've been here for most of you playing it, and I still don't know what's happening. No, it's making sense to me. It's just a lot of them are like, a lot of the stories are intermingling with one another. But the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? Why are these poses so dramatic? Ah! Everyone freaked out about that! Kakichiro-i, why? Oh, we know that name. That's Michio's, like, Michio's mom's new husband? So that would be her stepfather, wouldn't it? Huh? Kankichiro Iwai! He'll be the next victim! We have to open the door to the Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that! You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Breaking and entering, baby. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... The bro's on a mission. Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Holy shit. Richter, get a hold... Voice crack, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Sorry for the voice crack. I have been talking like nonstop for 4 hours. Oh no. Let me take a sip of water. I'm addicted to this story. Oh my gosh. Everyone, come quick! Look at this! Uh-oh. That's Iwai on the floor. Whoa. What's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here! Oh, could that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best, if that. It's got to be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. I don't know how to pronounce that name. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. I saw the hands were twisted weird. He died the same way Michio and Jinochi did. It looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Ario, did you find Jinochi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Jinochi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive! What?! She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. No. No! What if it's Yako, though? That's ridiculous! You're suggesting she actually revived? Okay. For any sense, basically Michio Shiraishi was found at like the bottom of a building. Her body was contorted and messed up beyond belief, and so at first it was speculated that she jumped off the building, but then another investigator who also died investigating this case believed that she had gotten hit by a car fast enough to where it did that much damage. But like all of the other ones match the modus operandi for another curse stone, because you need to fulfill curse stone requirements to actually kill them. And then they kill them in a certain way. So like, for example, there's one called the Whispering Canal, where if they turn your back, if they turn their back on you, the holder, you basically can use the curse stone to fill their lungs up with water and drown them. Just on the spot. And so Yako is a character, she's a high schooler character that you play as in this game. Basically, her curse stone is that if she's not spotted by the victim and hearing the sound of the curse stone for 30 seconds, it kills them and makes it look like they fell and their bones just shatter. So it seems like all of them match Yako's. I don't think she didn't kill Michio, but I feel like she killed Jinochi. I have no idea about Iwai though. I'm hooked! Oh my god. It's gotta be that. And if she's alive, then... So, I wonder if Yako's doing it. What? Hi, storyteller. This is a storyteller. We haven't seen you in a while. Basically, this game has a fun little meta feature, and the storyteller's kind of a part of that. My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. Yeah! What are you doing? But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? I also considered that too, but like, who took her place then? Because a lot of people believe she died because the body was found. So who did she replace? Full speed ahead. But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? What are you making? Pop quiz? Why are you giving me a pop quiz? Why are you giving me a pop quiz? Wait. Hold the phone. My mouse is not working. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the line. Wait. Oh my god. Hold on. Where's Yako? Sorry, there's someone revving their car below me. Okay. This is Yako Sakazaki. She's the one with the Fool's Procession. She's the character that I've been talking about. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. Hold the phone. I have an idea. What if this is gonna be the worst thing ever? I'm gonna be so wrong about this, but what if Michio is Yako? What if Michio is Yako? What if Yako... Why would they switch places, though? Because look! They look the same! I'm just now noticing this! Oh my god, the eye shape! It's the same! The eyebrows! The same! The hair color! The same! What if they were friends? Maybe they're No, they wouldn't be sisters, would they? They might be. Oh my god. What if Yako died? What if Michio is Yako? Wait! There's no way. Hold on. See, this is why I like detective games. I like thinking about this. Holy shit. What if... Oh my god, what if? Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? Wait. Because if it was 8 a.m., it's either the school or Yako's candy shop, where her family is the candy shop. Oh no, what? I just see in the chat, what? I'm sorry, it makes no sense. Okay, alright, for context. So, Michio Shiraishi was, okay, here, real quick. Second year student, found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley off South Warigesui Street. Her entire body broken and severely contorted, most likely from getting hit by a car. However, when Jinochi died at the hands of Cursestone, he was the one who was basically blackmailing Shiraishi, Michio. And so... Okay, hold on. Okay. So, Yako is trying to figure out what is happening with Michio. What if Michio is pretending to be Yako? But But then that would mean Yako might be dead. But then why would Yako be dead instead of Michio? Why would Yako be the one to get hit by a car? I don't know. But the resemblance is very striking. Yako's doing Ouija board calls. Yeah, they fucked around with a Luigi board and found out. Oh my god, the resemblance is pretty uncanny. So, where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? So originally I thought that Yako was impersonating Michio to get back at the people that were, like, abusing her, but... The resemblance has to be coincidental, because it says in the file they're childhood friends. Yeah! No, don't backseat, don't tell me anything. So, unless Yako's being both people, let's see. No, this is... Hide. Yeah, no, this is my first playthrough. I love these detective games. Let me brainstorm first. Hold on. Because sometimes chat might say it by accident. Let's see. I thought we were brainstorming. No, it's okay. So, a couple of the theories is that Yako is Michio. Or like, Michio is Yako. And is impersonating Yako. That's a possibility. Or Yako is both. Like, Michio is in fact dead, but Yako is pretending to be both. And she's going around because when Jinochi died, her curse stone, she still has her curse stone, to my understanding. Yako does. The curse stone for the Fool's Procession kills by fatal fall from one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Those are the exact same injuries that Jinochi had, so I had a feeling that Yako killed him when we weren't playing as her. So it's one of these locations. It's gotta be the high school or the candy shop. Don't worry, I think we're still confused. At least I am. I'm very confused. So people carry around curse stones with people's souls in them, and this is normal? No, it is not normal. It is very much indeed not normal, but everyone who did receive a curse stone is, like, desperate for using the rite of resurrection to resurrect somebody, so they all kind of have the same mission, in a way. Not everybody, but everyone does. Like, a good chunk of them do. Like, Harue wants to revive her dead son. Yako wants to revive Michio. How did other people get their curse? I don't know why, Satsumi had his. So, I don't know why he got his, but... And if we follow 8 o'clock in the morning... I'm saving, hold on. Hold on. I don't want to go back to the story chart, because that could affect how things are. But I do want to say, I think 8 o'clock, Mio went to the candy store to get Yako up, to wake her up. To wake her up. I see. Very well. Ah! Yes! I called it! Congratulations. You are correct. Ah! As expected, you got it in one go. Yes! Okay. Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. I did indeed! Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. Oh my god, Yako's Michio! Yako's Michio. Oh my god. Or the other way around. They're each other. I have no idea. They're the same person. One died, and then the others both now, I guess. So the friend was indeed pretending to be your dead friend? I'm not entirely sure, but Yako does have something to do with at least the murder of Jinochi, and she is at least, I can guarantee, I am now 99.9% sure that Yako did indeed impersonate Michio when she went to kill Jinochi at the school. Because her curse stone was the same curse stone, like the modus operandi was the same as his death. As his wounds. His bones were broken. It was like he fell from a very high place. So I think she dressed, at least, at the very least, she dressed herself up to look like Michio. But now they're saying Michio is still alive, and the storyteller confirmed it. So it's Michio pretending to be Yako instead. So when she went to kill Jinochi, she was actually being Michio. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! This is great. I love this. What? So you really think Michio Shiraishi is alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. Well, it tracks, but do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? With the curse stone she could have. First of all, Ario, go report this to HQ. Understood. I'll get on it right away. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's all Nejima on the walls. This is all Nejima. I'll start investigating this place. I'm sure it isn't lacking in stuff that needs a looking at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Huh? Whoa now, hold on! Those photos. These are all of Fumichika Nejima. Gross. Help in fucking deed, Nick! Oh my god. Help indeed! Gross. Gross! Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Okay, so Haruwe is low-key connected. Okay, so the Nejima murders, basically, long story short, for those of you who are just now joining in, Nejima, 20 years ago, killed and dismembered like a handful of women. Haruwe, the woman, was the one to discover a hand, an arm, floating in the river that started the investigation that led Tsutsumi, the older fellow in the room right now, to arrest him. And now Nejima's apparently on parole with a new name. He got out of prison and is now on parole with a new name and apparently has a curse stone that can like chop off an arm and a leg, quite literally. And so he's threatening Satsumi's daughter, his actual daughter, who's like in college right now. Hold the phone. I have another theory, but we're gonna take it one theory at a time. So anyways, so he got out. We think that he might be the janitor from the high school because based on a bad ending that we got earlier, one of the characters did die by losing an arm and a leg when we notified the janitor that they were still in the school. So we think Nejima is now Makoto what's his name? Hold on. Makoto Ashimiya. We think it's this guy. So we think that the janitor, the high school janitor, is Nejima. Because now he's missing! He's gone! So, holy shit. It's all coming together now. Alright. Oh, there's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. Oh boy, I can't move this. This is actually like a point-and-click adventure. With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. Dude, what were you doing? EY, what were you doing? Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika Nejima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. Detective Pikachu, this one. I like to think of myself as a Hercule Poirot, because he's my favorite detective. I love Hercule Poirot. He's like, yeah, one of my favorite detectives to watch and play games as. Oh my gosh. You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Nejima's case? Perhaps they did it as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nejima might be involved in all of this, too. Do you think he might have had anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. Oh, no, sorry, this is Richter talking. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say! You were the kid from back then? You were really brave. You did a good deed. You were the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. Oh my god, it's a reunion! The worst way possible! So you two have met before. Fancy that! I've been worried that Fumichika Nejima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. We thought that too! You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? Oh, sorry, I misclicked. My bad. On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Yeah, because Tsutsumi here is the one who arrested him in the first place. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us antsy. Wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumichika Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. Oh my god. Let's look at the corpse. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's, Kankichiro, Iwai. Kankichiro Iwai. You've seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely. Haruwe! No! It's amazing! Girl! She would probably love true crime podcasts if we weren't in the 90s. Even Satsumi's a little weirded out by that. It was like, what the fuck? It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic ruins. They're used in the Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my. Who knew the Chief Inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she is pretty well informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Dead serious. Files updated. Okay. Western black magic. While magic is often classed as a branch of mysticism, or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers specifically to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, with the pursuit of the supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as scientific fact and would eventually evolve into what is known today as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly: black magic, the practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. In contrast to the socially acceptable subjects studied by the intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among the lower classes. It was the common people who suffered most from the ills of the day: war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led them to seek aid from unholy powers. As hearsay, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tombs of dubious credibility. Damn. Okay, it looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual or whatever was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. That is true. You think Awai was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. What about the decorations? These candles and stones were inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Hey, don't touch anything, you hear? Ah, that's right. Considering this is a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as it is. All of this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensics toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road. Yeah, they might not count it as evidence. This sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. Let's see. Newspaper cutouts. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Nejima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself! Haruhi, stop flirting! Now's not the time! Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Ugh, that's ugh.
You what?
You indeed, you what? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. Ugh. Rather, ew. The person who put all these photos must have been obsessed with Nejima. They might have had some relation to Nejima's victims. Or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite?
Why don't you go French kiss a rattlesnake?
That'd be better than what's happening in here. What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But then, yeah, ew. Ew, Steely Dan, you see this shit right now? This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Oh, right. Ario isn't here, so let me take a look at it. Gotta get my boy out. Steely Dan, shield your eyes. There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find some kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. Alright, let's look at the old books. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Huh. This seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same ruins are written here, alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think this OI guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes besides the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. EY doesn't look the type to be into this stuff. But you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? I love that Haraway is just... She's not even like an investigator or anything, and they just let her look at this too. According to the materials, according to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each of these spells require a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection. Like the rite? I guess no matter what part of the world, people will try to do the... will turn to the occult for similar reasons. I can't talk today. Where else have we not looked? More... What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably a wise. A journal? His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh, wow. Now this is something. What is it? What did he write? Brian, please. I didn't want to make the reference, but I'm glad you made it instead. Well, it's a little bit dangerous, my friend. Another epic reference. I'm sorry, guys. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So, this Konkichiro Iwai fellow, he'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. Ooh, peek the mic there. So he was into black magic from the start? He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. Araishi! He received a sponsor to look into the rite of resurrection! But from who? Oh, there's a connection. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. Oh. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like Iwai took an interest in the Nejima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. Ugh. Ugh. Bro's a bristophiliac! Ugh! You might even say he worshipped the man. Oh god. Worship? Nejima of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since that time. Oh! Oh, have a good night, Brian. Thanks for staying as long as you did. We will see you in the next stream that you pop in on, and have a good rest of your weekend. So, yeah, enjoy the night. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. This is indeed a lot, Satsumi. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me, too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now, just 1 minute. Do you think... No way, are you saying... What did I miss? Yeah. Oh boy, are you saying... That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. Oh no. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. You've gotta be kidding me! So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? Oh, those poor women suffered for that? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane! You're telling me that nutjob did it for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit. Resurrection! That means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life! Oh, shit! Oh, that's why he's gonna kill so many people at dusk. Damn. That's it! That has to be it! Fucking hell, it all makes sense now! What is it? So about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him. We also found a baby. A baby? It was a girl. Looked to be about 6 months old. But she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. Would have died? So was Nejima the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge. He found her? She was abandoned? Oh God. I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I can never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant? Goodness, that's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Oh God! Oh no! Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation. Here? Oh God, Harue's not taking it well at all. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge. I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, I don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Oh, God. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. And maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he had an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector? Yeah? What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. Holy shit! That was a lot to take in. That was way too much to take in all at once. Oh my god. I'm like a little speechless right now. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Uwai's journal. I need water after that. We know Uwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Nejima, while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Heihaku Soaps herself, Natsui Yamamori! Oh no! Oh my god. It's all coming together now. Wait, the chairwoman of Heihaku Soaps? So that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Heihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites, she'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her own money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Oraishi. She presumably funded his research into the rite of resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. Oh my god! A woman who owns a soap conglomerate is the main antagonist right now. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Heihaku pounced at the rumors of the rite of resurrection. It's all starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think Owai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile, which was the Shiraishis. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just as unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me. Oh my god, my mouse, my mouse, my mouse! Wait! No, you can't mean... Oh no! Oh my god, oh my god, Iwai probably made Michio kidnap her son! Oh my god, he's the kidnapper! Perhaps I just got an achievement that says play the game in the middle of the night! I just got an achievement that said play the game in the middle of the night. Are you fucking kidding me? Achievements? Now? Perhaps. Oh god. Oh god. Let's see, who have we got? Natsui Yamamori's, Toshiko Shiraishi's. Is it a wise? Konkichiro's Iwai's living sacrifice was a child? Oh, God, her son was the sacrifice! Oh my God, her son was the sacrifice! Oh my God, that's exactly it. Iwai moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. No. Of course, that awful man. So it was Iwai. This man. Iwai worshipped Nejima. So he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police, and she's from a family full of police chiefs. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time. Fuck. You got it. Iwai kidnapped Haruhi Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. Oh no! Oh no! You're telling me that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child! Oh! Oh my God! Oh no! I don't know what to say! I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Shuichi. Oh God. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand! You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through! Oh, God! This isn't a joke! I wouldn't expect the police to understand! You'll never understand! Oh, God. Living sacrifices! What a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man! Okay, ma'am. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Oh. Oh, no! Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. Before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in this journal. Oh? Iwai got in contact with Nejima last year, after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in! Oh! Damn it! If anything, rather than use his own money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead! No, she's not! No, she's not! Wait, no, she's alive! That's right. Michiro Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on this hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. Oh, God. Oh, God! Alright, what happened here? Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? We're gonna read this. I think this is the worst time, but I think we'll have to end it here. But let me read what this is real quick. And, okay, well, it's not gonna be quick, but let me read it, and we'll go from there. So this is Kankichiro Iwai, the common-law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshiko Shiraishi. Kankichiro started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. It seems he had served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. His deceased body was discovered at the Shiraishi home. Kankichiro once made a living by placing advertisements in magazines to sell phony magic items and good luck charms. He held a nostalgic yearning for the post-war era when things and people were simple, and has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing, ostentatious world of late. Radical in his belief that it would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kankichiro was discontent with his life spent poking around in the society's cesspools to make a few coins. When the Nejima murders were widely reported in the media, it had a great impact on Kankichiro, as he witnessed how a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. Perceiving Fumichika Nejima as a great hero, he began collecting every piece of information he could find on the man. Kankichiro was later arrested for his illegal business practices, and a chance meeting with Fumichika during his incarceration solidified his idolization. He was captivated by Fumichika's talk of black magic and, following his release, acquired the grimoire Fumichika had hidden away. As for Toshiko Shiraishi, Kankichiro set his sights on her after encountering her at her part-time job. When he learned that the Shiraishi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michio to college, he turned on the charm and took advantage of their weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colors, however, after moving in with the family and used violence and money to keep Toshiko and Michio under his thumb. All the while, his belief in black magic deepened, and he found a sponsor in the Hihaku Corporation. Kankichiro forced the Shiraishi family to perform various rituals, with any attempts to resist being met with merciless beatings. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist. After Hihaku offered Kankichiro great sums to intensify his work with black magic, he set his mind to sacrificing a child in order to perform a youth restoration spell. For this purpose, he chose Shuichi Shigima, the son of Harue Shigima, against whom Fumichika held a grudge. He attempted to enlist Michio so as not to alarm the boy, and when she resisted, beat her mother 20 times! Oh! With Michio's assistance, Kankichiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Shiraishi house, and told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried to run. While his actions were motivated by a personal grudge against the police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar and breakdown in public order, so Kankichiro painted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding a ransom from the family. However, because of an embargo on the press, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry akin to that of the Nejima murders. Infuriated, Kankichiro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual by threatening to kill Michio if she refused. Toshiko killed Shuichi in his sleep, but the spell failed, for which Kankichiro blamed her. He even made her do that? Oh.
You what?
Yeah, that's awful! Warning Michio to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her mother, Kankichiro dumped the boy's body in a nearby river. The tiny corpse was found a week later in the Sumida River after floating through several canals in Honjo. Having drifted for days in the polluted water, little evidence remained. Although Kankichiro performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michio spent their days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Kankichiro until the day they died. Holy shit! Oh my god. I have no words. Oh my god. Okay, we'll do this part. We'll end it whenever we finish Harue's chapter. Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. I don't think I would ever be fine if I found out that. If I had a child and that happened and I figured it out in that way, I don't know if I would ever be fine. Oh god. Yeah, oh Pokey, you were right when you said that this story got dark. God, I was not prepared for the sacrifices. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. Oh god, she's got a face. You're right. But Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. She's still thinking about the rite of resurrection! Oh, God, if I had a hand animation, I'm like covering my mouth with my hands because I'm in just shock. If I have an animation for that, I need it. Oh my God. Soul dregs, I mean. She's lost it. I feel so bad for her. Hey, Richter? Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. No, don't say that. I won't give up on resurrection. So, I'm counting on you. Oh my God! God! Oh, we gotta end it here. I'm 5 hours in. We gotta end it here. Oh my God! Look how much progress we've made! Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, we're ending it here. We're ending it here. Holy. Yeah, I saved. Holy! Oh, I love that. Like, I hate it, but I love it in a story sense. I'm losing my voice. Oh my God. I'm hooked. I'm absolutely hooked. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. I sure hope she has a face. Oh God. Listen, she just wants what's best for her son. Pokey, please. What if she does resurrect him and he's like a zombie? There's gotta be a twist. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. Local broken woman just broke part of her she doesn't know she had. I know. This is how you know Alaska likes a game. I'm hooked! Oh my God. She streams for 5 hours. Oh God, when I was playing Your Turn to Die, I streamed, I think I did a 7-hour stream once for Your Turn to Die because I had to keep playing. I couldn't stop it. I had to keep going. This is the same. Wow. Wowzers. Wowzers. Let me get the music up. Hold on. Wow. Oh my God. I am very much enjoying this game, if you couldn't tell. Oh my God. Alright. Oh my. Oh boy. Oh jeez, oh man. Oh jeez, oh man. Oh, that was fun. Like, it was sad, obviously, but that was fun. Oh my gosh. That's wild. Alright, I need a breather after that. I need to go to bed after that. It's like, it's 12:15 here. It's midnight 15 here. So, what can we do? What can we do? Alright, so, thank you all so much for sticking with me on this. I had a blast with this. It was dark, but it was so fun. I am very much enjoying the story of this, 100%. It's sad. It's very sad, but I'm glad I'm playing this. It's a really good story. Okay, so I wanted to give quick thank yous once again. Thank you, Enjoy Coke, Sleepy Puppy, Lossless, yeah, of course, for the stream. Grub, Yui, thank you all so much for the follows. I really, really do appreciate it. I will say, I did promise at like 500 followers that I'd do a karaoke stream, because I do get embarrassed actually, like, tried and true singing in front of people. Like, some little bits that I did here and there is one thing, but like an actual sit down and try to sing, I get nervous. So we're getting there. So the follow contribution is for that. But again, thank you. No, it really truly means a lot to me, and I'm glad to hear, and I'm glad to see that you guys enjoyed it. Whether it was lurking or chatting in the chat, we're pretty chill over here. Even though I may not sound like it. Because I was like, I'm so hooked. So, I hope that you guys stick around for other stuff. Usually I try to do this, like a once a week thing, so, I do it a little differently. So, like, I played today, and then I will probably play it next time. The next time I play it will probably be next Friday. That's how I normally do things with these kinds of games, because I kind of stream multiple games at once. So, there's that. And yeah, and I did have a planned art stream for Sunday. However, there might be some weather issues because my parents are coming up to visit tomorrow, and because of the weather, we're supposed to get some snow and some ice a little bit. So to be safe, they're gonna try and see how long or how good the weather is when they leave on Sunday. And if it's bad, then they might stay here longer than initially planned. So my art stream was initially planned to start at like 5 p.m. EST. There's a chance that might not happen. So be prepared to see something on Sunday, who knows? But it'll just be an art stream. I'm currently doing a couple different art projects. I'm currently drawing like a handful of YouTubers and like this, style from an artist that I found and really enjoyed called Gurihiru, and I'm also currently working on the Genshin piece, but I'm trying to draw a background for it, and your girl sucks at backgrounds, so I'm a little embarrassed, I'm a little nervous to try and stream that because it'll just be awful. But yeah, I think that's it. And then I know that there's a game coming out in February that I'm interested in wanting to try out. It was recommended to me in my Discord. Hold on, what was the name of it? Give me a second. It's supposed to come. When is it supposed to come out? Hold on. Let me look. I got Game Rex. Okay. It is called the Urban Myth Disillusion Center. It's supposed to come out. Holy shit! It's coming out on the 12th. Oh my god! We're on the 8th. Oh, I'm playing that next. I'm gonna be playing that probably next week. So I'll probably be playing that next week. Maybe a Thursday or Saturday stream. We'll see what happens. But yeah, that one's another mystery kind of game. And Pokey recommended it to me. Pokey, there you are! Yeah, you recommended it in the Game Rec. And because that was like the closest one releasing, that I was gonna do that. But yeah, keep the Game Recs coming. I highly recommend it. Because I might play it. So, am I still here? Yeah, I'm still here. Okay. I like how it's also dark, but it's not gratuitous, or how despite it being dark, it's not gratuitous, rather. No, I get what you mean, Pokey. It's like with Spirit Hunter Deathmark, those CGs were gory. Like, the Spirit Hunter series is legitimately gory. This is a little more reserved, despite the chill... not chill. Despite the dark circumstances, the CGs are rather tame. And I'm a little surprised by that. I was expecting, like, more, but it could be because I was on my Deathmark high. So... yeah, the Urban Myth Disillusion Center. I'm glad you're excited! I'm excited to try it. It looks fun. So... alright, let's see. That's enough from talking from me. I think that's enough on my end. Let's see who we can raid. Who is where? Let's see. Would you guys like to watch... you guys want to see Nancy Drew? You guys want to see a Nancy Drew game? Hey Risque is currently playing, Secret at Shadow Ranch, which we have played on this channel before. This is the one that takes place in Arizona. Risque Gamer is also like a Nancy Drew streamer, and all of that. So let's raid before it's too late. Because she's been streaming for 6 hours now. Let's raid before I forget. So let's do that. So no spoilers. Well, she probably already knows it by now. I think she's also probably played these games a lot already. But yeah, just be careful with the spoilers and everything. But yeah, let's go say hi to Risque. Let's watch some Nancy Drew. We love the Nancy Drew vibe here. We need to pick another Nancy Drew game to play along the lines too. Maybe when we're done with Paranormasight, we can play another Nancy Drew game. Maybe that. I mean, we still got like 30 some more to play. We're gonna play them all. But yeah, again, thank you guys so much for sticking around, and thank you all so much for the follows. Bean and oh my god, Bean and Zari, like, thank you so much for the raids. That truly means a lot to me. I had so much fun. I hope you had fun with my weird voice acting. But yeah, thank you all so much. I love and appreciate all of you. I may see you on Sunday. If not, I will get my schedule up on socials on Monday. So, because I normally never stream on Mondays. So, you all have a good one, and I will see you later. Have a great weekend. Bye!